Mic check, mic check. I think we are live, guys. What's going on for those that are hopping up in here? I think Morphling over on YouTube said first, and off Telos and Darf. How are you guys doing today? Good evening slash good afternoon, depending on where you guys are at. So a little bit different stream. I know we streamed like this once before, but set 3 is right around the corner. Plus the bans, plus the new meta. I had to hop on for a kind of a normal stream instead of our usual like tournament style streams. So like the title said, I wanted to get in some set 3 games today. For anyone that's in here, have you guys started testing a little bit of set 3 yourselves? And let me get this little background music. Can you guys hear anything? I don't know if you guys can. I have like the Legends of Runeterra background music starter pack on YouTube. We can hear you. Welcome on in, Telos. How are you doing? I've tested nothing for set 3. You know, Telos is tricky, right? Because I'm so hype on set 3, but now that the bans came out, I don't know what I want to test because I am going to Atlanta, right? So I should probably start testing for Atlanta, but I'll be streaming again tomorrow. So I'll probably run it back tomorrow. We can hear you. Been testing a lots of Vi. Ooh, the only use. So okay, Vi seems interesting. I haven't tested against Vi, but we have our very first casual set 3 tournament on Friday, which is why I want to get in as many set 3 games as I can before Friday, so that I know what I'm talking about a little bit. You know, so that way I know some of the interactions. Because right now I know like Kha'Zix decently well. I know Vex okay since I've been maining her a little bit here. But like Yuzo said, I literally know nothing about Vi. Like I can't even remember her ability off the top of my mind. So let's run as many set 3 games we can before Friday. That way we could really know what we're talking about. I'm to the best as we can because the set's not even out. But then on Saturday we have the real weekly tournament. That's gonna be just set 1 through 2 and basically the Leo and Atlanta meta. So it's gonna be just set 2, but it's gonna be with the bans, which is kind of throwing a wrench into the whole entire meta, guys. Is there anyone in chat that wasn't a fan of the bans? Because I was surprised. I was expecting maybe 1, 2 cards, but 7 cards off the rip was like, whoa, Riftbound, what are you guys doing? But it was good. I mean, overall, I was happy with it. And Bubblebird saying I had a Diana list that uses Hui and the lead is Scrap Heat. Yeah, exactly, Bubblebird. That was good. They destroyed my Annie. Yeah, guys. RIP to the Annie players. RIP. Wait, wrong button. RIP to all the. Wait. Where's my sad button? I miss Scrap Heat. I'm saying Scrap Heat was fun. All the Annie players back in set 1. Scrap Heat was on War. Scrap Heat with the Traveling Merchant. It was a really fun card. But you have to understand, with set 3 even coming out, there's that new Lunar card that discards a card, draws 2. So it's another Ezreal. Scrap Heat was eventually going to get a little bit out of control. On top of that, they also did it to kind of dwindle down the Detonate Dravens, right? Detonate Draven did the you brawl play Scrap Heat and get value by killing it and then draw 3 right there as well. So it's a way of kind of hitting them as well. You know, Faku Zakwa, I don't know why they did that to Jax, but to be honest, I don't think it was ever intended to work that way, right? I don't think you were supposed to just flicker the equipment on the same unit. It's a nerf, but I don't think it should have ever been a buff, if you will, in the first place. I'll miss Fight or Flight for the deck. Yes, FaZe. I didn't expect Fight or Flight, but in hindsight, it's a ridiculous card for 2 energy, 1 power. You can hide it. It's action speed, right? It's a great card. I honestly didn't expect them to ban it, but it makes sense. It makes sense. It's going to be okay, guys. I'm Fiora Rexile player, so I love the bans. Yes, they're crazy. I bet you do. I'm curious. I mean, between now and Atlanta, I will be streaming a whole lot more because I want to go on we'll start a whole little series like the Atlanta grind, the Atlanta climb, whatever you guys want to call it. And we'll see, because I definitely, if I'm going to go to a regional, I want to kind of put my best foot forward, you know, my best effort. I know my brother's been grinding a little bit more than me. He's on Lucian and Fiora train right now, so he's grinding good. and a teeny bit sprinkled in Lee Sin. So he's between those 3 decks. He's definitely trying to shoot for the best of winners, or the best of prizing. So I'll see what I do, because you guys know I was hard maining Aurelia, which is why we're on Vex today. But I don't know if Aurelia can hang. She's probably still good, but sneaky deckhand with Aulas of Power was one of the ways of getting ahead. And that was really good combo, wasn't it? So we'll see. We'll see exactly how Aurelia can hang. To be honest, I haven't really tested anything with the bands just yet. I'm trying to decide if I want to play Kha'Zix or LeBlanc. Yes, they're crazy. I'm leaning on Kha'Zix, but I'm hoping to play against LeBlancs today. That way I know how they kind of tinker, because to be fair, I don't really know how they work. I want to play DA. Stir Crazy, that's the one deck that I'm scared of with Vex, because Vex is a whole deck, right? So it's slow and steady, get 1 point at a time. If you guys see my sideboard, I literally have an entire sideboard dedicated to Dazzling Aurora. I have the acceptable losses, I have the Adaptatrons. So we'll see how it goes. So guys, let's get some games started. For those that are new here, I do tend to be a little bit more of a green purple player. All the previous TCGs, those are like my favorite colors, so I gravitated to Vex over in the once the Unleashed set was revealed. So we're starting here, but I do want to dabble in pretty much every legend. I want to play a bit of LeBlanc, I want to play a little bit of Rengar, Kha'Zix, but we'll start here. So these are the 3 battlefields we're working with. Grove of the God Willow makes sense. Start tip, makes sense to just have extra energy. And then Abandoned Hall, since Aurelia's we won't probably see too often, I think Abandoned Hall definitely favors us, because we kind of get the +1s for using spells after spells. And Glampene saying, I'm happy the cards are gone, but I'm just joining. I think it's insane they banned $400 decks less than a year. You know, Glump, it wasn't even a year, because Spirit Forge came out in the US, or not in the US, but Spirit Forge came out worldwide English release like a month and a half ago, right? So it was a bit of a blow. I know there's talks around the room saying I'm quitting Riftbound. They banned my deck, my $400 deck. I'm leaving this effing game, this and that. But they'll probably leave for a week or two and then realize it was for the better, the healthier meta game. So we'll see. I think in Lille is going to really show like how much less Draven is going to be. But all right, guys, let's load up on TCGA. I don't know if I have this deck, so let me go ahead and copy paste it before. So export deck list, and then I have this full screen, so let me shut this off, and then let me open TCGA, and then let's see if we can get a deck going. Lucian got a boost with the updates with the pertaining to Sunken Temple. Yeah, Space Cadet, I saw that. Because if you guys don't know what he's talking about, on assaulted units, even if they were over 5, the assault wouldn't stay after the conquer effects like Sunken Temple. So now they do stay. So if you're over 5 on something like a Sunken Temple, you get to tap 1 to draw 1. And man, there was so many strange kind of interactions. Not interactions, but strange ruling updates. The weird one to me was Legion, guys. What's up with that one? Now you could counter a card, but it still technically counts towards Legion. That one was weird to me. I don't know if I'm a fan of that one. What else was one? The Monastery Harana one was interesting too, where like you can't buff it at the same time and then use it to draw. It has to be already buffed before getting the draw. Have you tried Revatlas? Cameron, I haven't tried it just yet. It's so much nice in TGA. We got to try it. We definitely got to try it. But, you know, the thing about me is like once I'm kind of glued to something, I just kind of ride with it. Like it's not bad. It's the one we've used for all our tournaments. So it's just what I'm used to. Like I'm one of those that if it's not really a bad experience for me, at least, then I kind of just tend to stay with it for now. And yo, what's up, Nev? Sepher, what's going on? If anyone's caught off guard by the bans, they are living under a rock. Yeah, Sepher, the exact bans, I wasn't say completely caught off guard, but to be fair, I wasn't expecting that many bans. Have you tried Gus in place of Fight or Flight? So Pokemon, I'm not trying Gus, but because I have the green color, I'm doing Janna. Janna coming in as a replacement for Fight or Flight. I think that's like a nice little thing. You don't get the benefit from the Vex cheer list, I believe his name is. Yeah, the Vex cheer list, but it's decent. I've been playing a little bit of Janna, so I used to play 2 Fight or Flights, Now I'm running Janna, and then I added in blocks because now that you can't hide fighter flights, I wanted to mix up my hidden cards. So I'm mixing up a hidden block so they don't know if it's a Evelyn or what else did I have hidden here? Or the stun, the back off stun one. Creature habit, something like that, Cameron. Like, I don't want to go ahead and learn another platform, but I will. I heard really good things about Rift Atlas, so for sure I'm going to check it out eventually. But today we'll probably just chill it with TCGA for now. Let's go ahead and import. I hope this is the deck. Import and replace. Oh, we gotta get the new legend in here. So take this off. We go Vex. And by new legend, I mean the altar. Chat, the reason I don't go for the signature version, the reason I never go for the signature version is because I'm never going to get lucky enough to pull it. So I don't want to kind of bait myself into loving the signature. So we'll go right down the middle because maybe, just maybe, if we open up enough packs, we'll get this the over number. But the signature looks awesome, but we'll go right in the middle. And it says my deck's not legal. Wait. What's not legal about it? There's a card missing. Have you tried Dazzling Elder yet? Pokemon, I played against it and it's destructive. It's so strong. So we'll see. Missing one card. Yeah, I see it, Crystal. But what card? I thought I... Wait. Chat, I have 3, 3, 3, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. 3, 3, 2, 1... Oh, it's not counting my chosen champion, maybe? Is it not counting my legend or something? Oh, I have 2 in here now. There it is. It wasn't counting my legend, guys. That's what it was. So let's save it up now. You can click the bar and it tells you. Okay, missing the legend. Thank you, guys. I figured it out. So missing legend. Let's go to play. And chat, we'll start things off on just the TCGA matchmaking. But if we get a little bit more comfortable, we'll go on the little rank queue ladder we have on our Discord. Because maybe I'm just going to warm up as a best of 1 game. Unless he wants to play a best of 3, I'll play a best of 3. But let's get warmed up with a little best of 1 real quick. But let's load up and see who we pair. Chat, let's take a guess. And let's head over to this scene while we go at it. All right, chat. Who's going to be the first game of the day? FGT. Okay. Vex draws 2 when he holds both battlefields, right? No, Cash. He can't because you have to exhaust your legends. So you only draw 1 per exhaust. Add the legend. Ghibli, I did. Oh, purple, yellow. Or not purple, yellow. Purple, green versus purple, green. I love it. Okay. Let's just start off with the Grove. So remove hidden. And then let's go ahead and roll the dice here. Actually, I should probably say hi, chat. So, guys, good TCG etiquette. Go ahead and wave to our opponent. And then let's go ahead and roll the dice. So he rolled a 6. I rolled an 18. So, chat, you already know we're going to go first. To be fair, I haven't been able to go first in a while. So, I'm happy to go first. So, let's reveal. And then we'll tell him first. Plus playing today. Yeah, TD, a little set 3 gaming today. Let's go ahead and draw our 4. We're looking for an early drop. So 2 rebukes. That's a little heavy. I wouldn't mind one of these. Honestly, I don't want either of these in my hand, but we only have 2 in the deck. No, chat. I'm about I'm about to put both of them back. I'm not. Let's put at least one of them back. So 1 to the bottom, and then I'm thinking about the other one to the bottom. Wait, he kind of... All right, chat, we're keeping 1. He kind of passed the turn a little suddenly. But TD, how are you guys doing today? Or in general, how are you guys doing? But TD, what's up? Okay, Treasure Hunter, start things off. So we can go on a bit of a whole train. But Yasuo's tricky. But remember, everything that comes in... Oh, a little take back. Okay. No worries. So it's going 2 to 2. So we'll obviously conquer here. And then he'll probably give me the thumbs up. We'll go here. And then I think we just play our champion and then hide back off, right? I don't think there's much more to it. Slash much more we can do. So go here and then we'll hide. And then we'll go here. And then we're praying we double draw for the next turn for the Vex Draw Legend and then the Grove. But let's see what he has. I'm wondering if he's going to try to ambitiously push towards us or does he want to get the easy conquer? And Leroy. Plus, you didn't draw for your first turn, Corey. It's called being on stream. You guys are so right. I should have drawn for turn. But chat, that's not something I normally do ever. That's having chat in my left side and not just paying attention. So, well, you know, I said it in the beginning. This is the warm-up game. So, Corey, welcome on in. But if there's one time to mess up a draw, it's in a nice little casual best of one match. And he's pushing in. Do I want to go ahead and use my thing? Let me think. I'm gonna use it. Does he have like a not so fast? Going first, I always forget to draw. Tello's in person, I never forget. But since I'm not used to streaming my gameplay, I guess I forgot this time around. But let's see what he has. So everything he plays is entering stun and it can't move even with the Yasuo ability. So something to keep in mind. So guaranteeing pushing back because he could have buffed up the Lonely Poro decently good. I could have stunned it. It was because he passed the turn before. Oh, Corey, that's what threw me off. You're so right. You are so right. So, chat, we're on a slight disadvantage, -1 draw, but it should be okay. Let's see what he decides to do. And, man, those runes are looking epic. I want to really pull those in person. I wonder what they're going to look like in person. And Massive Foresight, that's a card I haven't seen in forever. Okay. It's a pretty good card, too. On guard. So he's forcing me to stun, right? I mean, I have no other option, right? The Massive Foresight with the +1 is nice because that literally took him over the edge there. So we'll draw one for this. We'll draw one for the Grove. So we'll draw here. And then we'll gain 2, right? Okay. So this might be a turn I, weirdly enough, pull back. Unless I think I can defend. Because I can go kitty cat and then just leave 3 open. 3 open is not that great, though. Because I could also pull back. And then develop a Vex. The most you can do is double conquer to tie me. And then with a Vex in the back line, that push shouldn't be that hard, right? I'm pushing up Vex. My discipline, my Pharaoh strength costs 1 apiece. I kind of like that plan. But when he defends, he gets +1. He only has 3 cards in hand. I think we pull back and develop a Vex, weirdly enough. This might be wrong, chat, but let's see if this was wrong. So we'll go here. Cause yeah, my other play, like I said, it was just going for the kitty cat and then leaving up like a discipline, but that's all I had. If he has something like a defy. Oh, the big boy coming out. Wait, that's a Mind Splitter? Oh my goodness. Okay, this guy is cooking. I haven't seen Mind Splitters in a Yasuo. Let's see what that has to do. It might not feel that bad that I actually played out the Vex because he probably would have taken... I had 2 though, so even if he took one from the hand, doesn't feel the worst. Can't double conquer, right? Vex done. Only when it's at a battlefield, Sepher. So if I'm on the base, it doesn't... how's Vex? Any tip for the French team? Leroy, I'm still a bit of a noob on Vex, but we'll see. I've been liking it so far, but to be fair, I have maybe like 5 or 6 games on Vex so far. Okay, chat. He took a rebuke. That's fair. That's fair. I'll go ahead and hide my cards and shuffle just in case he didn't write anything down. Oh, he makes it kind of easy. So I can double conquer here. Sona ready to. So I give him a draw, but is the draw okay? Because I guess Sona. Yeah, let's just push up the. Let's push up here. Wait. Sona is 4. So I'll do 3, 2. I'll have 4 up next turn. So I could Feral and Discipline. That should be okay. I think that saves one of my guys. He goes to 8 though. Keep that in mind though with the mass, right? So he's at 2. Man, is the play to double up? Because I'm on point tempo, but I kind of like the double conquer play here. Let's just go for it, chat. We'll go here. I'll give him a thumbs up. So he's at 3. We go 3, and then we'll go here. We'll go 4. And then we play Sona here. And then we play Kitty Cat. Oh, we play Kitty Cat where? He goes 8. Do I play Kitty Cat on the other side? No, let's just protect the one that you know, the more valuable one. And then we end our turn and we ready for. All right, chat. So then we pass. And Adam and Cakes, thanks you guys for those follows there. Protect Sona with Cat Sepher. That's what I'm thinking too. So we protect the Sona. We're protecting the Grove battlefield. So we're up at 4. We're at a huge advantage in terms of points. At this point, I'm not too keen on saving the cheerless. I think that could be like, if you could bait out some cards from him, I'm feeling pretty good about that. Okay, discipline. Okay, he's going for the thing. So we'll give him a thumbs up. And by the thing, I mean he's going for the other Vex. Unless he's going for the bigger board state. So he's swinging in for 10. Let's do the math here. Cat's at 3. Sona's at 4. So 7, 11. I've been struggling with point deficit and close down games. Though I don't draw Valmont, do you think there's something like Tatiana or Purple Draven is needed for the extra push? And Punkit, are you talking about specifically Vex? Like, are you saying you're struggling with Vex and the point tempo? Plus, you got the deck list online. Want to play? Yeah, Muller, I'll show it after this game. I'll show it. If you want to rewind the VOD, I had it at the beginning of the game. And Punkit is tricky. I almost think instead of those, because those guys are super late game. So if you're thinking about point tempo in the late game, you're behind by then. So I think something simpler like a ride the wind to try to score faster might be a way. So chat 10 to 11, and I'm gonna ask them to pass prio. So if I go 3, 4, 5, 9, he can't kill my Vex, or actually he can kill my Vex. Maybe I'm not too upset if I lose my Vex at this point, right? He's thinking, chat. And for sure, Muller, I don't remember if I showed the full deck list, but I'll show it after this game for sure, Okay, so he's up at 12. Chat, he might actually get this battlefield here. He's going up, and away. Okay, so we'll go discipline of our own on the kitty cat. Or I should have told him if I was going to draw. So if he defies here, cat goes 3, 3, 7, and then 11, right? So he's over me. But if he doesn't defy, then it's 5, 9. I guess he didn't see me tap the cat. Okay. So I guess we just have one more attempt just to try to save this battlefield here. Same target. Or I guess I could point at it. Does he have another defy? So 5 plus 9 plus 4. So I'm at 13 to 12. Let's see if he gets over this. I'll be honest though, chat, it's not looking too good. I needed another stun. Out of all the stuns I have in the deck, I needed like one more little pushback. So I guess I'll add the... Okay, so yeah, he took these two out. And then 2 to play Treasure Hunter. So we'll go draw 2, tap, and then Grove to draw 1. And where in the world are my stupid I say stupid, but where in the world are my combat tricks, chat? I do run a good amount of units, but at this point, do I really need to hold both? He could Yasuo into the legend ability, right? So think about that. So he's at 6, 7, 8. So Yasuo does 7 damage to me. So I think we just play the fight or flight dude here just to prioritize draw. And then I think we play Nami on that side too. We could Vex it. I think actually we Vex it, but I like Nami. Because this resolves beforehand, but if he has it not so fast, I could be screwed. So maybe I leave the other side. We go here. And then let me think about this guy. Vex can kind of chill there because it says like Yasuo goes there or Yasuo goes to the other side. If he has to ride the wind, it wouldn't be possible because he wouldn't have ganking. I think we leave it, chat. We just leave it. So let's ready our 4. And then we'll pass the turn. Just build a board, should be okay. Sour Patch, you think I should have retreated back? Fan subs, you also here. I'm thinking Lemon Juice. And Aaron, thanks so much for the sub on YouTube. All right, here we go. He could go for the big boy. Could go for the big boy push in with Yasuo ability. Swinging in for 7 with the massive foresight. Honestly, if I had one stun, the internal dread or existential dread, if I had one more back off, if I had a Janna here, it would be pretty clutch. But shoulda, woulda, coulda, right? You know, we're a bit ahead, but I'm not feeling the most comfortable, but we'll see, we'll see. He might just go Lonely Vex. So he's going 2. Do I just let that be? I let it be. Actually, he just ends up killing my guy anyways, right? So he does for sure conquer the Grove. So then I'm just gonna gun-ho on holding the other side, I guess. Keep in mind, if my next draw would have won me the game, that's the draw I should have had at the beginning of the game. So he definitely gets the Grove. Fair enough, fair enough. Well played so far. He pushed in the guy. Oh, he goes for this side. Okay, interesting. So this dies. Interesting. I wonder why he did that. I guess he has to ride the wind to kind of gank on over the other side. Oh, and I drew the clutch card, so we'll go 1, we'll do 2, and I did draw the Janna for once, and we draw the 5. Here's our combat tricks, chat. So we go up to 7, and then we're just trying to hold. I think this card will allow us to hold a little bit better. And then we just leave up a Jana. I mean, we could play a Nami here. I think we do play a Nami. And then just hold up a Jana Defy, because that's literally all I can do. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then pass the turn. And Maury, thanks so much for the sub there. You had runes up. He's worried about your hand. Yes, Zephyr, exactly. Worried about what I have in hand, even though I didn't have any combat tricks. But I think with the Jana, I think with the Defy, we should be okay. Because remember, everything that comes in gets stunned. Oh, the double massive foresight. Now, how does the interaction work with Yasuo? Oh, okay. So he doesn't die, but you exhaust the legend, so you can't push again. I'll ride the wind wouldn't be enough because I'll defy the ride the wind. So I think we automatic, and there's a stupid fly around me. Okay, legend ability. We'll let him target first. And I'm trying to think I can react to this, right? Yeah, is GG. GG. I had Jana. I wonder if he wants to run it back, or should we just do best of ones? Chat, should we do game? Oh no, he disconnected. He disconnected. GG's. Yeah, Max is actually good. Lemon Juice, Max is pretty good. And badly, to answer your question, how you liking it? Vex, good, mid, bad, baby, or not baby, babby, or I'll call you baby. I think this card alone is what's holding Vex up, right? If this card didn't exist, how can I hover over it? There it is. This card alone should go in almost every single purple deck, it feels like. It's just so ridiculous. It almost seems like a card that they once again kind of developed out a little too fast. Like, I don't think it should have had all this text on it, right? Deflect was already strong. When an opponent plays something in, when I'm on a battlefield, when an opponent plays something, it's stun, right? But the one thing that adds way more salt on the wounds is that they can't even move. Aurelia can't move. You can't ride the wind. You can't Yasuo legend ability. You can't accelerate. Not only are they stunned, but they can't move. So for Vex is really good card. I love Max and Yi Pokemon. It's like a double trouble with Yi. You know, Yi, speaking of with those bans, it really came up. I think Yi's going to be making a huge appearance in Leo. All right, chat. For those wondering what the deck list, I think it's a little easier to show the deck list on Piltover Archive. So let me show you guys here. Can you guys see it like this? Or should I just copy the link in chat? Yeah, actually, that makes it easier. I'll just copy the Piltover link in chat. For those on YouTube, I'll copy it there. So for anyone wondering what the deck list is, that's what I'm running right now. I have high hopes for Rek'Sai in Leo. Rek'Sai is really good. I think the Victor prison decks, the Victor in general has kind of got a big buff. So Rek'Sai was another variant of that. So every deck that Draven was kind of holding back, which, funny enough, every time we watch regionals, every time we watch the Chinese events, Draven always bullied the Rek'Sais. Draven always bullied the Victors. So now that Draven's not there to bully those decks down, I think Rek'Sai's going to shine. Victor's going to shine. Kaiser was already doing decently well, but she seems to be even better. Low-key, this deck looks like it came out my ass. Really, what do you mean by that? Fiora can be decent. I think Fiora can do good. I think Fiora with the Monastery Harana buff is a little bit rough, but I think Fiora in general feels good. Definitely feels good. Kaiser's a problem, or Rek'Sai problem is Kaiser. The decks we talked about before, Victor and Rek'Sai, Kaiser kind of bullies those decks now, right? So it's tough. It seems to be a healthier meta, but I'm curious to see exactly how it shapes out for Leo. It's gonna be fun nonetheless. I don't think Aurelia is as strong as a lot of people are thinking it is. I'm looking forward to see if Azir gets more results. I think so, Zimbred. I think Azir is actually really, really good right now. I'm not too sold on Victor, honestly. He doesn't have the that good of a matchup into Aurelia. He's bad into Kaza. Punkit against old Aurelia, it wasn't too good. But now Aurelia can't get off the races that fast, right? It can't get off to that quick, sneaky deckhand start. Aurelia has become like a really slow and steady deck, right? Yes, you could play more 2 drops. You know, I think the sneaky deckhand replacement has become Tide Turner. So it's still good. It's just slow. It's just a slower version of what we had before. All right, chat. Should we play some best of 3? Should I load it up in the rank ladder? Because the rank ladder right now on our Discord is mainly set 2, but there are some people that play set 3. Victor might end up running into a lot of Ferris foreigners. You know, Lemon Juice, funny you bring that up. Everyone I know is mainboarding a couple, if not all full set of Ferris Forerunner in anticipation of like a Victor meta. All right, chat. I'm a tag rank queue for those on the Discord. If you guys want to queue up into me, I'm about to queue in there. That way, because I want to test out the sideboard options. So I'm gonna put rank queue set 3, and then we're gonna go ahead and join the queue. And by the way, I don't know who in the world over at NitQ decided to add all those extra text for April Fool's joke. It's not really that funny, but I don't know what they were trying to do. They were just trying to confuse us or something. What orange decks are still going to be good with the ban list and changes? Dad's me. I believe Lucian is still super strong. I think the Aurora decks are decently good. MF Aurora took a bit of a hit with Fight or Flight coming down, with Call Shot lessening the consistency for her. But I think the other Aurora decks, you know, I think the number 1 orange deck going into the new meta, I have to give it to Master Yi. I think Master Yi might be the best orange deck. Yeah, Lemon Juice, I'm right there with you. I think it is. So who are we queuing up with? I got a lobby chat. Sevbash. Chat, Sevbash, are you in chat? Did you know you were queuing up with me? So hopefully it gives me a TGA. Or Aurora is absolutely crack even without Fight or Flight. Pokemon, it is. Especially the next set. If you guys haven't played against Elder Dragon, it is crack for real. Ferrisburg with a less rebuke. Yeah, exactly, Punky. I think Ferris Forerunner, believe it or not, chat, it was going for a literal $1. Last time I checked, it was a $1 card. I feel like it's justified at least like a $5 card. I don't know what it's doing there. What is buffer? Oh, wait. I gotta ask him, is set 3 okay? Is set 3 okay? I'm testing set 2. See, chat, this is why I don't want to do it in the rank queue. All right, maybe we play in the matchmaking a little bit. I'll try one more time. I'll try one more time on a rank ladder. If we get another person with set 2, because to be fair, there are everyone most likely testing for Leo/Atlanta. Well, you know, I should probably be testing for Atlanta too, but guys, when you play too much Riftbound, and not that I play too much, but when you're around so much Riftbound like myself, doing it every single weekly for hours and hours every single weekend, I'm burnt out on set 2. You know, we do have some bans and it does spice things up, but it's still the same legends. It's still the same cards. I don't want to even look at another Aurelia. I don't want to look at another Draven. But that's just how I feel right now. Hopefully I feel a little bit different because I'm not the most excited for Atlanta, even though I should be. But I think I just burned myself out doing like full-time Riftbound. All right, chat. Let me try one more time. One more time. I'll let the queue pass because I think it was the same guy here. You know what? But instead of waiting, let's get one more game in here because sometimes we do get some good opponents here. So let's just go matchmaking and then I'll try a best of 3. Have you tried Kha'Zix? I've been having a lot of fun with it. Lemon Juice, my brother loves Kha'Zix and he beats me all the time with it. So I think Kha'Zix is another good contender. You know, I'm excited for Friday because Friday is going to be our set 3 event. And my brother's gonna be playing it, so he's adamant that is one of the best decks out right now. So we'll go Grove again, since Grove is kind of our best card, and then we'll roll the dice. 7. I think we're going second this time. And 12. Okay, what is this battlefield? Forbidden Ways. While unit is defending here alone, it gets -2. That is interesting. So Rain Guard. You know, this is actually be my first rain guard. I've got the pleasure, or maybe not the pleasure, to play against. When you play unit, you give it +1, so just kind of like a little Master Yi, but for everything. And then ambush, we got a little clarification on the rules. It can't be played unless you control that battlefield. I can be played in a battlefield where there are enemy units. Okay. All right, y'all. Let's go ahead and mulligan. So this isn't the worst. I like the stun. I think this might be a keep. This might be a keep. I got the stuns. This is okay. All right, let's keep. Let's keep. Is an online event? Yeah, TCG. It's an online event on Friday, but it's a super casual one. Like, I'm gonna be solo casting it. It's gonna be more like chill vibes kind of thing. Not maybe chill vibes in the word for it, but more so like a chill kind of tournament where we're just doing 4 rounds of Swiss cut to nothing. So no top cut. Saturday is our usual weekly where we have our standard top cut and stuff like this. And fresh beans, let me take a read. When you play a unit during a showdown, you may exhaust this to draw 1. Okay, okay. So I drew the 1. So let's go ahead and play out a little cat. And then we pass. Feels like Ring will be really good at the start of the format, but the longer it's out, people will know how to play around ambush. Yes, inbred, something like that. And plays the Kaiser. Okay, okay. So he has 1 unit. If I stun 1, can ambush come in on attack? Chat, how does ambush work? So if Kaiser pushes in, can he ambush in on that same attack? So I could only stun 1? And Pokemon Trainer, it's ! Discord. It's under signups channel on our Discord. Because it makes a big difference here. Oh, but it enters stun. Okay, I'm feeling comfortable about this. So let's go ahead and push up. If you drop your CC, his ambush over. Yeah, exactly, Lemon Juice. I just remembered that. So we'll go here. So I'll drop the stun. So it seems like a kind of a redundant game plan, but sometimes decks are like that. Let's go ahead and hide. This looks like a little deja vu what we did the other turn. He can play Rengar in any battlefield that he has units. It's like a Giga ambush. I see, sick. But didn't they just clarified something with ambush? Like you can't, it has to be a battlefield you control. Okay, so we'll let that be. And every time you play a unit, right? When you play a unit during a showdown, so specifically during a showdown. So he drew, meaning the showdown finish. Wait. Why did he draw before the showdown resolved? Because this is during the showdown. I'll let it be. He still would have ended, but he better not draw again. Because you don't draw with Kaiser until the showdown is done. And then when you play me, you may return. So he doesn't have to return it. Oh, I like this little guy. Interesting. So we'll go here. We'll exhaust legend. We'll trigger a grove. Draw another one. And then I can't really do too much else. Because if I play the 5, I'm completely tapped out. This little guy is a pain in the ass to play against, right? When I move to a battlefield, you may move an enemy unit to that battlefield. Huh. So he wants to move my Vex over here. I could pump the Vex. I could pump. Discipline. Rebuke / existential dread. But where does that get me realistically? Everything he plays still enters stun. I think this is a weird turn where I just straight up pass, chat. I'm just going to go ahead and pass. This is going to look weird. But I don't think he has any buffs. Let's pass. And I hope I got my point, right? I'm pretty sure I got my point. Okay, let's just pass. Oh, and existential's only for attacking units. Right, right, right. So he obviously wants to move my Vex, but we'll keep in mind that he needs to pay the deflect. Any set 3 events that will be on Saturday, Sunday. Countdown next week. Next week we'll do set 3 on Saturday. I know, Countdown. I know. Friday's a weird day. It ends up being, doing it on Friday ends up being like an EU only tournament. But for sure, next week we'll do set 3 on Saturday. So pay the deflect. Okay, so he moves over here, and I'm still at a battlefield. So even if he ambush, oh, a unit is defending alone, it gets -2. Okay, okay, that really, I wasn't expecting that. So -2. So now we gotta do the maths here. So let me give him a little thinking. So he has 5. Wait, why does he have 5? When you play a unit, give it +1. I'm gonna ask him why his cards at 5. Because it's 4, 7, 8. So I'm at 2. Oh, it's any unit. When you play a unit, give a unit. Okay, gotcha, gotcha. I thought it was the unit you played gets +1. So 8, 9. So I can get up to 4, 6. And this is for the turn. While unit defense here alone. So I think we double pump. We're just trying to get over 4, right? So 2, 4 brings me up to 6. And then something like a rebuke is the only play here. So let's start with discipline. Discipline on here. So draw 1. Unless he has a... There's no such thing as a counter in that, right? So we go 4... Then we go for another discipline. So 2. And then I know he could Kaiser accelerate again, but it enters stun. So I think we're forced to rebuke here. So I'm at 6 to his 4. He's thinking, you don't have -2? While unit here is defending alone. Yeah, I do have -2. I don't get why does he get -2. Priza, is this? Pretty sure you're not defending alone if he moves you over? Oh, I'm attacking. You guys are so... Wait, no. Oh, yeah, I'm attacking. Chat, you know, these are new cards. Yeah, chat, exactly. I'm attacking because he controlled the battlefield. So I wasted one too many disciplines there. Here, chat, let me talk to him. Alright, whatever. So I wasted one extra discipline, but he told me it was -2, so he's trying to play it off like I never had the -2 the whole time. And then I conquer for the move, so I go up to 3. So Nox is hopeful. Nox is hopeful number 2. Nox is hopeful number 3. Wait, chat, did he have all that rune? 2, 4, 6? Okay. Okay, I think this is our time to retreat. So we go 1, 2, tap the Vex, draw. Grove trigger, draw. And then now we think about what the heck are we doing this time around? I think we definitely retreat this Vex as it's not long for this world. He has 3 cards. I don't think our cat's going to be staying around as well. Is there any world? I have a stun here. I go 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2 and then 4. I go 2 and 4 throws, 3, 5, 3, 5, 9. Stun one of them. I could kill 2 units, which isn't terrible. I think I'm down to take that trade. Because then, oh, this guy moves me, of course. When I move to a battlefield, I move an enemy unit there. Okay. So I think we go the cat. 3, 3. And then we hope to, so we go stun here. Or not stun here. And then I think we just have to pass, weirdly enough. So leave a stun. You know, I could double stun. Triple stun. Alright, we'll pass here. But you can tell you ambush if you move back, Vex. Yeah, Razor, maybe this was wrong. We'll see, we'll see. I just figured it was going to die if I just left it in the back line. So it moved that. He's obviously going to target the Vex. I might let it be. I might let this be. So move in here. And he's saying non-defender. And I'll just remind him for deflect. I think we just let this one be. And look to defend the other side. I'm gonna accident pass prior. So we could pump it up. We could kind of alright, we'll let it be. I'm taking this one. You know, I really needed a Nami on that board. A new rules update, he can flip that rune down. Right. Chad, that is a new tournament rule. You can no longer flow energy like this. So now he can ambush. So he can ambush. That goes up to 7. I think I double stun with Existential Dread. Double stun. So it's 1 in the power, double stun, and then I have the stun. I don't see any other way because that cat just comes down, but he doesn't control it, right? Man, I gotta reread how ambush works. I'm gonna go ahead and just double stun and save that hidden card. So I'm gonna repeat it. So we'll go here, and then we'll go 1, 2. So it's basically a twonk, but I'm out of purple, chat. So Rengar comes down. I think that's a legal move, right? You get ambushed even though you don't have control because your units are there. I'm pretty sure. And then you tap 1 to draw 1. And then I'm gonna ask him, where's the +1? And thank you, Razor Ninja. That makes so much sense. That's exactly what ambush is made for. So +1, 7. So then we'll go ahead and reveal this and hit this guy. Banish a friendly unit. Then his owner plays it to a battlefield, ignoring its costs. So it paid to recycle 1. So it banishes and doesn't get stunned this turn, right? What slow speed? It's a flicker basically. Ezra without the damage. I see. So it comes in unstunned. So I'm getting blown out here. So Rengar, interesting enough's kind of kicking our. So we'll just take one of these. So 3-3. Because I'm at 7, right? There's nothing I can do. Because I'm at 6. Yeah, guys, the thrill is insane. I'm happy to play against it now, though. So I think this is the point where he kind of just took the game from us. Because what can we possibly do? You know, that little rascal, the little irresistible faithful, really did a number on us. I think we go ahead and 5-drop 2, 4, 5 into 2. We go also 3, 2, 4, 4, 3. Does he have any kind of charm-like things? Because then we're kind of not feeling too good. Keep X on Battlefield, pump it, then he never gets. Yeah, or, you know, M96. I think I played this completely wrong because it was my first time playing against a Rengar. I'm coming in way more prepared for next time. But maybe we'll get a game 2 out of him. I would love a game 2 out of him, honestly. You know, to be honest, the triple Noxus Hopeful was pretty darn good. It could be a challenge. Oh, true, YR. It could very well be a challenge. So he takes the strength. So he could have the challenge. But yeah, if he didn't have the triple Noxus Hopeful, it would have been slightly more manageable. But it is what it is. You know, the Fresh Beans is a great card for a little bit of pump. Oh, and he just wants to go for the double conquer push. Okay. So we're just trying to hold, aren't we? So we'll go here. Pass prio. So I'll go 6. Is there a reason to try to just go the cat on the left and then just try Sona into Vex? No, I think weirdly enough I need the cat on the other side, but then he goes to 7 and holds himself, and then I'm kind of shit out of luck anyways. I could hide Evangeline, bring one of them over. So Sona gets played out for sure, right? And then the Vex gets played out, or Nami for something that enters ready, but then having something that stuns feels pretty good too. Nami, if you hold... I think we do set up for the hold, for the conquer here. So we'll go here. I should have done the conquer before playing out my units, guys. That was terrible sequencing. I just wasn't thinking ahead. Backside of the 2 is the deal. Yeah, Viscous, it shouldn't be a tough matchup. It's just me being unfamiliar with the matchup alone. Brynjar wins the game here. Ooh, true. So I go 7. And then I'm going to go ahead and hide. You know, if I had a Janna in hand, that wouldn't be the worst. Alright, and pray for the best. Let's see. So Brynjar Thundersong does some work. That or unchecked power. Razor Ninja, unchecked power. Wait, you're saying how to beat Vex? So he has 10-14. I'm at 5. I need to really pray this discipline draws me into some spice. If he draws me into an existential dread, maybe there's a glimmer of hope, because that's a double stun. So I have 8 plus 5, that's 12. So he's 6'10", passes prio, so I'm at 8. I mean, so I'm at 13. 13 right now. I guess let's just play the 1. 1 for discipline. And see what I draw. Oh, the top deck. Okay, I said if we draw Existential Dread, that is exactly what we need. Hey, yeah, chat, I know it's 13. So wait, I'm trying to do the math. I think we repeat it for just 2 here. I'm gonna keep this guy alive. That way he's out of rain guard. And then for 2, I'm gonna repeat Dread on these 2. Yeah, guys, Existential Dread is OP with the Vex Chilas on the board. So I literally played a double stun for 2 energy. It's ridiculous. That might have been the winning top deck. I knew the discipline had to bring us some kind of good fortune. If this wins us the game, because he could go Thrill of the Hunt again, but that would just kill the Vex. Thrill of the Hunt costs a little bit extra though. Keep that in mind because we have Vex on the board. Wait till you see how easy matchup it is for you versus Lilia. Okay, Razor, we'll see. So he pushes in 1. And that's fine. Maybe I should have pumped up my guy. Yeah. That was the wrong thing. But how is he taking both battlefields? I'm confused. Oh, what in the world is this? Accelerated. Wait, why is it accelerated? Oh, when you pay Fury additional cost to play me, when you play me have additional cost ready and give it +2. So he's at 5. He's at 5, okay. He still has to take both battlefields though. You know, that was a misplay on my end for the discipline. I was thinking so far like trying to make sure it is. I was playing around the thrill to have something to survive. The double, okay. So up to Rancor is every single time. That's ridiculous. Chat, is he paying the Fury? I haven't seen him put the Fury. It says Fury to the bottom. Okay, he is paying the Fury. When you play me, so he's playing it for 3 Fury, 3 Fury. Okay, that makes sense. So I'm at 7 and 10. If I flip my thing, I live by 1. So 7. I'm at 11. I'm at 11. I don't even have to flip my thing, but I'm going to flip it so that... I'm going to say 10 to 11. Oh, he adds a little extra sauce. Okay. And this is Ambush Assault 2. So it's at 4. So 10 to 14. I'm at 11, 12, 13. Literally by 1. Okay, because 7, 11, 12, 13. Man, the rain guard on every single unit is ridiculous because that goes up to 3, 4. So 4, 14. So we'll flip. And then we'll take these 2. I wish this cost them extra, but it's a unit. Because 11... Hey, Lodi, thanks so much for the sub. Hello. Yeah, chat. Maybe I should have saved my thing. Oh, he couldn't do anything. And he does want to go for a game too. I'm down for it. I'm down for it. Let's do it. That was a good deck. I feel like it was a decently good Rengar player. Now, how do we deal with him? Acceptable losses doesn't feel that good. I mean, it feels good because if we get rid of that fresh beans, that really stops his draw. So rebuke is okay. Not so fast. He doesn't have anything. So I'm honestly going to take these not so fast out. Add a defy. Add an acceptable loss. And then hard bargain doesn't do too much. I might put in 2 acceptable losses. Or maybe one's enough. Defy for the thrill. Not so fast. He doesn't target any of my stuff. Janna feels good. Pharaoh strength is okay. Evangeline for acceptable loss could be a decent idea. It could be a decent idea. Just to guarantee I see it. Because Fresh Beans was putting in some work, right? Hard bargain for a 6 spell is all I see. Magical doesn't a defy for the 6 spell? It's only a 2 and a power, no? So 3 defy should be sufficient. You're saying even more? let me think about this even more. Let me go ahead. I don't think we need 1. F it, another one. The more counters, the better. So I'm going to go take this off, and then reveal here. Magical, yeah, I think the move was maybe another acceptable loss over that defy. That was probably the play, chat. Probably the play. I think the hard bargain was a hard neg here, but because all his things are units, I think I think chat finally debated me in this stream. So good on you, Magical. You got me there. I don't think we needed the hard bargain. Yeah, exactly, Ranger Ninjas. You definitely did. I know, Lemon Juice. It is. A nice little casual. And then he passed the turn. Oh, I got a mug. Chat, you know, let's go. I'll tell him sorry. So we're keeping it defined. We don't need this, so putting this to the bottom. Acceptable, I'll keep it. This, I will keep it. And let's just draw 1. Alright, this is not looking like a good... And I'm going to just tell him sorry, because I am slow playing him a little bit. Alright. And then my go, right? One, 2, 3. Don't forget to draw. Alright, so this is as terrible as it gets. I probably should have put back that discipline, but having the abandoned hull, I was like, oh, maybe discipline feels okay. When you play me to a battlefield, deal 2 damage, deal 2 to an enemy unit here. That is pretty good. Let's go ahead and pass, as we might be losing this game without an opening 2. If he plays the little rascal, I don't even feel good about playing out the Vex, honestly. Oh, okay. Acceptable losses. The showdown happened. Oh, he defy. I mean, I have to defy because then I could get the fresh beans out, right? Yeah, unlucky that I have to defy this. But if I take down the fresh beans, he has 3 cards in hand. I think it has to be defied, weirdly enough. It doesn't feel the best. He sequenced it well. He knew, I think we play acceptable losses in Janna, but then we go up to 4 next turn. He goes up to 2 points, but we stop his draw. A Vex wouldn't be the best here, right? Because then I don't do anything. But he doesn't have the little minion on the board now, so maybe Vex is the play. Acceptable losses next time around. Because, chat, how is he dealing with my Vex? Is it challenge? He goes up to 5. That little rain guard's a 5, but then he doesn't have enough for a challenge. Kaiser is a 5. I think we risk it. I think, weirdly enough, we let him get one more value from Fresh Beans so that we're not super behind, because he's going up to 2 points. I think we need some kind of tempo to equalize this out. Because my other play was acceptable losses, Jana. That puts me back another rune, which isn't the best, right? Oh, the double conquer. Wait, he missed a hold point. I hope he remembers. He missed a hold. Oh, the challenge. Okay, that was a workaround. So I was wondering how would he get there, and that is a workaround. Fair enough. Chat, we have to tell him he missed a hold, right? I'm not gonna, I want to win fair and square. I'm gonna tell him you missed a hold. Okay. All right, I guess we gotta play Jana now. So I didn't expect him to kill my Vex, but challenge is what we played around. But it set him back. It set him back. He has 2 cards. So if we take care of this first beings first, we go Fresh Beans, get out of here. I would not tell him, Jala. It's a casual. If it was a regional, I probably wouldn't tell him either. but I wanna win at the best Rengar we can, right? And weirdly enough, I have to just play out a unit, right? This doesn't feel the best, but a unit's a unit, and we got to pass. So he goes up to 4. We are insanely behind. We have some good combat tricks, but we are definitely on the back foot. Wait, he doesn't control that battlefield. Wait, how did he conquer that battlefield? Isn't it against the rules not to tell him? Ken Curran, if a judge was over you, yes, you technically should. But if there's no judge around you, you take that as you can, right? You're not the only one doing it. Every high level player probably would have done that, right? You want to play with integrity. Okay, so he plays out Rain Guard. So he could play for 5. I could rebuke, so just needs to be enemies there. Okay. So we'll go here. So get my first point of the game. Might be anyways, it was open. And then I think we go kitty cat here. And I think we hide block there, funny enough. And maybe it was kitty cat in the back, because at this point I'm never getting the point tempo. So we'll go hide. Or I have 2, 2, 1. Okay, we'll hide. Yeah, this is just GG over though. I'm not winning this one. I would 100% play with integrity. I played on MTG Pro Tour back in the early. I had enough Rule Shark in my time period. Fair enough, Ken Corn. I respect that for sure, for sure. Cheerless is Mega versus Ambush. You know, Cheerless isn't that good. Unless you mean the Chosen Champion. The Chosen Champion is good. But the other one, not so much. Because Ambush, it's only spells, funny enough. Okay, and I'm maxing past Prio. So block goes up to 6, and then I probably discipline. So let's go ahead and reveal here and target this. So he's going up to 3. And then I'll probably just discipline on top. And draw 1. Oh, and then one for each spell I played. Wait, I didn't need the discipline. I'm an idiot. I didn't need the discipline because it was 1 for each spell I played. So wait, I was 3, go to 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 7 and 3. Yeah, I should have left it at 7. I should have definitely left it at 7 because it was 6 battlefield, go to 7, 6, 7, 8. I should have left it at... I overextended with the discipline. So ambush coming in. So I'm at 10 to 13. I'm 13 right now. Keep in mind I have a stun though. So he buffs this up. So 5 plus 7. That's 13 to 13. So all I have to do is stun the rain guard. I'm gonna ask him though, just... Alright, chat, we're gonna stun the rain guard. Or maybe we don't stun the rain guard. Stun another unit, because then he's still... Because if he throws the hunt, I'd rather him not throw the hunt. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Because I'm at 10. 10, 13. So... Is he going to let that go? So 12 to 13. I don't understand. So the discipline was getting played anyways. So the cat dies and then Jana lives, no? I think he threw. He threw by sending in every unit. Wait, chat, I think this man threw. We go here and then Vex ability, draw an extra one. So we Sona one in the back. I think you technically have to point out another player. Yeah, I know, chat. I was memeing a little bit about if it was at a regional. Maybe not, maybe not. But he goes 3, so we go double Sona. But then we don't get the luxury of reading everything. Actually, we only ready 4 regardless. Okay, let's see what he got. So, you know, the stopping the fresh beans is kind of hurting them a little bit. I got double stun in the back line, so I'm not feeling the worst. He has 2 cards in hand, which makes me feel a little bit better. As long as I keep holding, I should be able to get back in this game. It's 4 to 2. I could hold a 3. We got to see what we got to play around, though. And chat, there's no more 4-drop Vex in this game because 1 died and then I mulligan 1 all the way to the bottom, and I'm only running 2 in this deck. So yeah, that's a bit of a neg, but it is what it is. So he brings in the girl. Oh, he brings in that Sona. Interesting. The question is, do I want to go ahead and double stun? Or do I want to just go ahead and stun the Noxes and then leave the Faithfolk and then conquer with the Sona in the back? Yeah, I want to leave the Faithfolk so he can't move. So I'm just going to single stun this thing. It'll give him a point, but then I don't want to stun both and then he has it in the back line. Oh, he has the big boy again. Okay, okay. So has a big boy coming in at ambush. So this is why we had the rebuke in hand. So we'll go 1, 2, rebuke. 1, 2 here. So we know it's a rain guard and a mystery card, and then we're just killing this. No, wait. I'm telling him I trade with Noxus, but the little guy would live, and he goes to 5. Right? Okay, so he passes it. He passes it. Chat, did I draw? Yeah, I didn't have a defiant hand. So I go 3, Vex, draw 1. And then we push this one up. Pass Prio. Go to 4. And then I think we just hold from here, but I don't get to ready the 4. It feels bad, but a genre feels better from hand. All right, we let it be. Sona doesn't die? Oh, right. Sona doesn't die. Chat, forgive me. I'm playing super bad. Oh, whoa. I didn't mean to draw that. Chat, shame on me. That I'm playing so bad there. So it was the hold. Oh, how do we rewind the board state, right? Because that's so tricky. Because that was a double hold. I conquer on his turn, double hold on my turn. He's asking if I stun both. No, just Noxus. By the way, when are you hosting an Unleashed tournament? Razor Ninja, the first one's on Friday. It's a smaller one, just a casual 4-rounder, no top cut, just to see what people are bringing to the table. But next week, it'll be a bigger Unleashed one. So I actually go to 5 points here. One for the Conquer, one for the Hold. And then Sona was already in the back line, so I guess I'll just go ahead and support her here. And then I pass. I think we remedied it as best as we could. We will never forgive you. Thank you, Miss Theo. Thank you. And yeah, shame on me. I knew what I'm doing, but you guys got to give me some kind of slack because I am on stream. When the invitation will be, Vale, it's either going to be the week of, and give me 1 second. Am I forced to defy this? I think keeping the dread is better, so I will defy it. And this is why we put 3. But Vale G, the invitation was supposed to be May 2nd, but I didn't realize that was the pre-release event for Unleashed. So I think we might have to do it 1 week after that. So we'll see. It's either 1 week or 2 weeks after that. But it was scheduled for May 2nd. But I think I'm gonna change it around. And then I'm asking him who's he moving. So wait, then how did he play Renguard? If he didn't move Fatefolk, how did he play Renguard? I thought you always had to control. I can be play a benefit of their enemy units here. Chat, that's 100% how ambush works now. I thought you still had to have units there with the new clarification on rules. All right. Maybe I was confused. Guys, so he is like a dead bloom predator. So we'll go 1, 2, tap, draw. I will play. Okay, let's see what goes down. Yeah, guys, I got it. For some reason, I mistake the clarification that you always need a unit there, but I know Rain Guard is supposed to work like a Devlin Predator, of course. And Quack, okay, is it really unclear? I'm going to have to throw it over to the judge chat because some people told me that you always need it, but I understand. I mean, guys, obviously, not every TCG player can read, but I can obviously say it says, I can be played to a battlefield where there's enemy units. I just heard there was some kind of clarification to these rules. And Natalie comes out. And guys, I feel so bad for him because existential dread to ruin his day one more time. I had just all the answers. I feel so bad. He passes Prio. Okay. That might have been the final nail. I can handle the D and Rain Guard. wait. The way I say it, right, chat? Rain Guard. GG. All right, nice little best of 3. That was a 4-point lead for our opponent. You guys are saying we counter Rain Guard, which kind of makes sense, but we had to play that a little bit tight. We got a little bit funky there with the Sona play, but other than that, it was somewhat decently clean play. Now the question is, should we go ahead and Vex ability? Yeah, chat, I only paid 2 for the existential dread because of the Vex ability, right? Alright, GG. Should we get one more at least in here with rank? I just feel bad because we'll try one more rank in here. But is there any adjustments we should make? Chat, give me some advice if you have any. But I'm sure not a lot of us have played tested with Vex, so I think the deck is performing okay. Granted, the matchmaking on TCGA isn't the most effective, but, let's just play out some lines. I have yet to see Ale. I think that's a show list. Here, I'll show it on, let's go back to this scene, and I'll show it on TCGA. Or not on TCGA, on Piltover. Export, deck list, HD. Is it easier to see it like this? We bully improvements into you. There we go. Wait, chat, you can't see this. Wait, if I open it as a new tab, there we go. Can you guys see that? There's nothing behind my head. So if you guys are wondering if there's any text behind there, there's nothing. So this is the list currently. Let me know if you guys would change anything up. Because I'm running 2, I'm running 3. Battlefields feel good. Sideboard is haven't really tested too much out. The only card we haven't got to test is the Eager Admirer. It's all good. I think, yeah, Beast, I think we just have to play more for right now. So let's just go ahead and queue in the game. Let's see if we get a rank game in. So while we wait, let me see if I can type in the rank chat set 3, and then hopefully someone queues in with me. Or chat, queue in if you want to play a set 3 game. If you're on the Discord, queue in with me. That way we get a nice little best of 3 game. All right, let's see. I will remove Pharaoh, add more ally. Pharaoh's okay. I respect that though, Trout. I do. Pharaoh's okay because on guard isn't the best. Like if I was able to run on guard, it would probably be in the board, but you're never alone, right? Because Vex is trying to hold. You always have Sona. You always have the kitty cat. You always have an overzealous fan. So Pharaoh's strength is my on guard. I just wanted to get more spells to benefit from Abandoned Hall. I wanted to get a little bit more spells to benefit from Vex. Salmon, I need to test the later game creatures. So maybe the Tiana / Valma is good. But so far I haven't needed those late games because Vex is already slow. Having to play an 8-drop 2-power card is extra slow. Yes, it's strong, but it's kind of slow, and Vex is already decently slow. I might as 1 block, 1 back off, 2 Pharaoh strength. Oh, Lazo, okay, I see what you're saying. And for Mind Splitters, okay, have you tried Emperor's Divine? Angie, why would we play Emperor's Divine versus Flash? Just to be able to bring in all the units? And I think we got a game, so let's see if he's down for a set 3 game. S2 and same for her. I think Abandoned Hall might be a bad idea if Rally ends up being S tier. Yeah, Lemon Juice, I know what you mean. That's why I'm a little bit hesitant on Abandoned Hall. No signature unit. Dungeon, I didn't love the signature unit. Do you guys like it? Let me ask them if you set 3 okay. Chat, who's on the signature unit train? Because if it came in at action speed like the red rain guard from Spearforge does, then I would definitely play it. But it's just more stuns, right? All right, guys. No one wants to play set 3 on rank, so we're stuck playing matchmaking on TCGA. I could have the power to make it set 3, but to be fair for everyone practicing for Leo, let's go ahead and back to this scene. And I guess we'll queue up again on TCGA. I do want to play more best of 3s though. Valmont is broken. Razor Ninjas, I do gotta try it, right? And Valji, is that the same question as before? It was supposed to be May 2nd, but that's the week of pre-release, so I don't think a lot of people want to do it May 2nd. If you guys do want to do it May 2nd, I'll tag you guys, but I'm thinking the week after that one or one more week after that one too. I had 2 Shadow Val 2 Valmonts to test. I don't know how I feel about Shadow. I think Valmont's too good though. I mean, chat, he got to a point. Valmont is ridiculous, but I'm just not, you know, weirdly enough, I'm not sold on him yet. I need to see him because someone show me a video or like bring it to my attention, because right now I don't know what it is. Ambush like ambush is nice, but when are you gonna leave 8 energy up on your opponent's turn? And yeah, Nova is Valji. So end at least in May, so May 2nd, if not one more week after that. I mean, when I hold a draw, I get it, guys. I get it. It's a good card. It's just so expensive. It's so late game, but it's a ridiculous card, right? If you have less might than me, don't deal combat damage. Razor Ninja, we have Sonas. We have 2 Sonas in there, right? It's so Telegraph can't spell as well. 2 Sonas. Telos, we have 2 Sonas, right? We have 2 Sonas right here. I would play 3, but I think 2 is enough. You can play when you attack. No, yeah, you definitely can. You definitely can when you play it on attack. And like I'm saying, it's just expensive. Let's play one more game with the list, and if we run into some troubles, we'll start thinking about some changes. Play Alpha Wolf. Yeah, mister, I was already playing Alpha Wolf. It's a good card. You know, I probably would play Alpha Wolf over the Valmont if I'm being honest. Where did he go? I hate that you have to click search. Yeah, Alpha Wildclaw feels a little bit better. It has tank, and then your units here with less might than me, which is every unit here. They can't be targeted, and is 2 energy cheaper than Valmont. So I think, funny enough, I think Alpha Wildclaw is probably a better inclusion. Sona can play him if you write runes. Oh, Razor Ninjas, I see what you're saying. So the synergy with Valmont and Sona. Okay, I see it, chat. I see it. Let's just run one more game before doing some changes, because it's still kind of tinkering. I mean, it's still kind of working. But if there's some cuts, I do agree with you guys. I think Pharaoh's Strength is probably the lowest value card in the deck, even though it's okay. 3 energy for 4 power or for 4 strength isn't the worst when you have the cheerless in here, especially at 3. The block has been feeling okay because it's a hidden card, right? You don't have too many hiddens here, so you want to kind of keep those mind games up with the back off with the Evangeline. Speaking of Evangeline, she hasn't been the best, but I don't think we found a situation where it's like really shown her off yet. So we need to play just way more games to try to show it off. One card I can maybe consider that I tested before. Let me know what you guys feel about Bone Skewer. Bone Shiver or Bone Skewer? Bone Skewer in Vex. I don't know how I've tried it, and Vex is good at, you know, inner stun, but you're never killing the unit with Vex because you don't have enough might on your battlefield. So you're kind of just playing a unit to their base for free. What do you think about the green view with the stun you can play? Yeah, Forian, I'm thinking about it, but so far I couldn't find the space. I like the Eclipse Herald in the stun. It's probably not great since Vex is for my Lemon Juice. That's what I thought. It's good anti-Pike tech. Yeah, Dungeon, maybe it's a good like sideboard or something. But let's run some games. Let's play a game and see if he wants to play best of 3. So we got a game. We'll go ahead and throw him a little high five. Oh, we haven't played against Jax yet, so we'll do battlefields first. I guess we're always starting with Grove. Runes and Rift Plus. Oh, wait a minute. This guy knows us. Guys, what do I say to that? He said Runes and Rift Plus. I'm going to give him the good old maybe. At least we know he's not on stream. Okay, let's go ahead and roll the dice. And I'm always surprised when some people know me because I'm more of a back end kind of guy, right? Because if you guys know us from YouTube, you wouldn't necessarily know my face because I'm always in the background either running the events or doing a little bit of casting myself. But I guess if you tune in on some of the streams, you would actually know me. No, I wouldn't say famous. Someone in the chat maybe stream sniping. Dungeon, I think the fact that he active on Runes and Rift Plus, I don't think he's sniping. But I rolled a 14. He rolled a thing. First place. Okay. So we'll go boom, boom, boom. So these are okay. I think we put this guy back. But I am going second. No. Let's put one back. And then I think we put a Pharaoh back too. Let me think. Or not so fast. What does he have? Not so fast for a challenge. We only have 2 in the deck, so maybe we do keep a not so fast. But I don't think there's too many targets for not so fast. A challenge? Alright, chat. We're putting it back and then regretting our life later. Okay, we drew a whole lot of units, so I'm good to go now. I think you're definitely very close to a solid Vexus. Thank you, Lonzo. We just have to play way more games to kind of solidify it. Oh, the Scuttle Crab. I have yet to play against this guy. When he dies, they reveal the hand. Look at the face down cards. Gain an XP. So he's playing XP build in Jax. Interesting enough. So I think we go ahead and just play out the cat and then pass. Yeah, Razor, I don't think Not So Fast is specifically good in this matchup, but logically maybe. Thanks so much for the follow there. Jax got done dirty by the new rules. I know, Lemon Juice. The little flicker effect kind of feels bad because Jax wasn't necessarily OP. It was just like a clarification in the rules, so it was like an indirect nerf. They didn't literally mean to nerf him. Oh, okay, so he's adding some might on the Scuttle Crab. Okay. But he tapped out, chat. He tapped out, so weirdly enough, I Pharaoh's strength here, and it gets me to 3. And someone told me to cut Pharaoh's strength. I know it's not that good. Obviously, on guard better in this situation. But the fact that he doesn't take anything from my hand, I think we have to push that way. Pharaoh's strength, but then I don't play my unit. Feels bad. Either way, we're pushing. Go up 2. So we go here. So conquer. And then he reveals my hand. Reveal all. How do I know when he's ready to stop looking at the hand? I'm going to tell him, let me know when not to reveal. Okay, hide on. And I think we just play a unit in the back because I don't think he has too many accelerated pressure. So let's just play a kitty cat back here and pass. You know, I could have reinforced the Grove though to try to make sure I get the double draw. So that could have been incorrect. Let's see. Because it could do something like the legend into first mate. Actually, he's one short of doing that. Yeah, Razor, the fan one seems reasonable. I think that one's an appropriate change. Are you playing with randoms? Yeah, Mike, I was trying to play on a ranked ladder, but everyone only wants to play set 2. So I gave up playing against our ranked ladder. So yeah, we're playing against randoms online. Oh, Lucian, not too bad, not too bad. You know, I should have hit Evangeline. This was the one time Evangeline would act. Wait, ready it? Oh, I was about to say, now he readies it. Okay, okay. He keeps tapping out, so he's at 5. So this dies, so I probably should have reinforced it now. Oh, that was a throw and a half by not hiding the Evangeline. That was a throw for sure. It was a throw for sure, for sure. So 5, Feral, push, 4, 2. I guess we got it now, so we go here. Conquer. Yeah, exactly, Razor. It's because I thought it was the friends slash people from the channel. I'm down. I'm down. We could do a little viewer games if you guys are down to do something like that. But give me one second. I think we have the player 4 here, but I'm a little bit scared. 4, hide, overzealous, and pray for the best. Do I need overzealous? I mean, he just goes to the other battlefield and then is Hovey hold, but then I could kind of bring something back with Evangeline, so maybe not the worst. Let's see what happens. I think I'm overextending on this battlefield, but the double draw is absolutely necessary because I'm running out of resources. Back to not reading card names and just saying whatever. Guess it's a new set. Silic, you're 100% right. You guys know I have a history of not reading the cards as I should, right? I don't know what it is. I could just never get their names until you guys correct me. Then I kind of get it together. So I do call the kitty cat. We could call him mutilated mouser, but kitty cat's nice and simple. Yeah, lemon juice. Sometimes, as long as we get the same thing across, it's okay. You know, as long as you guys understand what I'm trying to say, the idea has been shared, that's good enough for me. Maybe when we're in caster mode, I'll try my very best to make sure you guys truly know these cards, or that I know the cards so that you guys know exactly what I'm talking about. But for like a chill little gameplay stream, I think we're just chilling. Mutilated mouser is wrong too. Wait, Tyler, how do you say it? Mutated. Okay, mutated mouser. There we go. Mutilated, for some reason I put a little extra little vowels in there. Okay, that resolves. So I'm a little bit scared of the jacks. Let's see some Vex representation. Ayo, Jama boy, what's going on? We should compare some lists. Yeah, Jama, we could do that. So I think this is Legend coming out. So Legend does come out. He taps 2 for a charm, pays the deflect. Okay, I guess he's dying because I can't do nothing about it. Luckily, I literally have the other one in hand. All right, so he did pay the deflect. Three, I go with Feral Strength up a little bit more. So he Bone Shivers the first mate. Okay. And then I guess we have to trigger because he's at 5, right? 5, I go 3. So yeah, I have to do it. Let's push it back. Does he have a not so fast is the question. No, he doesn't. You know, I don't think we're winning this matchup. I think Vex desperately wants to be on the play, but there's lines. There's lines here. So double Lucian, 3 cards in hand. So we go 1 for Vex, 1 for Grove, draw here. And that's not exactly what we wanted to see. He's tapped out, so has the ability to defy. I could Evangeline bring this over here. Pharaoh strength, or not Pharaoh strength, but discipline. And it denies him, and I missed the point there. So it denies him the hold, but then he could hold. I'm at 5. Rebuke is deflected, so it doesn't feel the best. I kind of do want to play this Vex. Do I have enough to do everything? I go 4, 2, and then leave 2 up. Alright, let's do it anyways. So we'll go here into reveal. And then we'll take this one over here. I think he's reading Evangeline there. So reacting to the trigger with Guardian Angel. And then we'll go ahead and just discipline on RN. This girl. So that dies. We go 4, but he's still winning on tempo, right? Because it goes 4. So is there a point of playing this guy? 4. You know, a card I would love to have here is Nami, right? So 4, leave 2 up for like a rebuke / a +2. But I don't think we're winning against this board. He is running out of cards. We get to hide. I'll hide now for sure. And is it just the 4 in the back? 4, 3, so it'll be 5, 9. This is at 6. This is at 5. So 11 plus the 3, 14. I got a rebuke, but he could have a not so fast. All right, we'll let it be. We'll let it be. Evelyn, is that the right name? Evelyn, Evelyn. Is it Evelyn or Evelyn? I think Evelyn sounds good. So 3, 5. I think we let that be. Evangeline, I know, Johnny. I know. I think we let that be. So I think he takes 2 of our units. And then we stun / rebuke the other. So he's tapping 1, attaching it to the other guy. And we'll reveal here. Because either way, we got to pay the deflect, no? So we'll reveal here. Evelyn has backline. Oh, right. I'm going to tell him. Chat, you guys are saving the day. Saving the day. Yeah, thank you guys. So Evelyn kind of coming in clutch there. We were wondering where she would do some work. I think this turn she's doing a little something. So it dies, right? Oh, a challenge, huh? Counter-Strike. Okay. So saves it there. All right, we gotta pray he doesn't have a not so fast here. Because he's coming in with 5, 6, 7, 8. Chat, does he have a not so fast is the question. All right, we send it. This is going to be 3 runes out of our pool. All right, does he have it? Does he not? That's going to be 1, 2, 3. He has to have it. We haven't seen a single counter from him. Oh, we didn't have it. Okay. Maybe there's a hope. I mean, challenge is still feeling okay. Plays it out again. All right, we go to 4, double draw, 1 draw here, 1 draw here. All right, we got a block, and we officially took the tempo. Interesting. So Sona hide the block, and then leave 1 up for the block. We know there's not a not so fast, but he would need to defy anyways. So we're just trying to hold for the remaining of the game, trying to get these double draws off. All right, here we go, chat. So we go 4. Here. So recycle 1. Then we recycle another one to hide. And then we ready to pass. Is there a world we bring back Evangeline to conquer? Because maybe 8's enough. No, I think we let it be. All right, let's pray. Let's pray. Once he paused, you know he didn't have it. Hey Demon, good to see you. Would have played with the quickness. Yeah, for sure, for sure. So Scuttle Crab comes out. Wait, you draw for just Scuttle Crab? Oh, when you play me, draw me. Okay, okay. I didn't realize that. So block on something like Sona doesn't feel that bad. We got the double block capabilities. And block is for the turn, right? So he goes up to 7. So he's going to have to play some runes. Okay, so that's going to go through. So in and out as Lucian does. I was about to say, how did you play the other Guardian Angel? He duplicated, so back up to 8. So 4, 5, 6, 7, and then he can't do the remaining damage. I'll max him if he passes Prio. So we'll go reveal block on Sona. So I go up to 7. And then I just let that be, right? Because that's just 1 extra damage. He has to do a little bit of something. So I think he's thinking about a defy here. He may try to counter strike again. He used 1, so he has 2 left. So the block goes through. So I'll go ahead and keep it clean. So up 3, so 7. So he passes Prio, I pass Prio. So Sona dies. Guardian Angel goes. Alright, so we get another hope. So draw, 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 and then draw 1 more. Oh, this time we got a Janna. So the dream might be coming true where we just keep on trying to hold them off. So I think we stunned this time. So I think we Sona, leave up a Janna, hide a card. So I think we Sona again. So Sona here. But then I'm only going to have 4, so I think it's better to hide the stun. But it doesn't feel good against deflect. Why would you not give block to Eve? Because it would go up to 5. How does it work with back line, though? Do they counteract each other? Because Eve has back line. Because it's 5. It ended up being the same. Actually, Eve would have died. You're right, you're right. But chat, let me know, any judges in chat, how do backline and tank interact? You decide, I think. Ah, okay. So yeah, in that circumstance, it was definitely Eve with it. I just didn't know the interaction with that yet. So block is nice. Block 4 up. Stun is 3 and 2. 3, 2. So we hide 1. The question is, do we hide the block again? Funny enough, I think we do hide the block again. Or the stun. No. I mean, this is why we're running the block. So we hide this, ready to, and then we see what we play. When they both have tanky a backline, the opponent chooses. Oh, Zimbred, that changes things. So I think it was the play to pick Sona, because if you get to choose whether to do the back line. So yeah, Limagers, it looks like it does cancel out. So that goes through. He's going for the scuttle. Okay, so that's at 2. Man, Vex is such a slow and steady kind of deck, right? Oh, Brutalizer up to 5. Interesting. So I think we do the exact same thing we did before. So I'm gonna ask him if he passes Prio. So we'll reveal and pick the same target. I think he definitely has a define or the discipline. Okay, so up to 7. So 7 to 7, we let that be. That goes through. And then all those units, you know what? I think interesting enough, we Jana here, because then all those equipments are locked in place, and then he can't equip them on the other units that are less than 7. It feels weird, but I want to keep those equipments locked in place, because then he gets too much value on re-equipping. Let's go ahead and, now that resolved, let's go ahead and Jana this back to push this back. I know I would have rather pushed one thing back, but I'm trying to lock in those equipments because Brutalizer is a little bit too crazy. But now it's feeling kind of tricky though. Plus no full well he's got a judge in chat today. Yeah, Jama Boy, feeling fortunate. The strongest, the most powerful Scuttle. It was a decently strong Scuttlecraft for sure. Up to 7 might add after 0, right? That is probably the strongest Scuttlecraft we've seen. So he's doing some quick maths. He has a 5, he has a 3, but he can't do anything because my Sona's at 7. So I think that pushback was as good as it could get. And Jax is already tapped out, so you can't re-exhaust him to add the Brutalizer here. So a tricky play, but I didn't want to use the Jana, but I think it worked out. Or let's see, of course. I think the fact that we got him thinking a little bit, it's a good sign. He has 4 cards. I go up to 5 cards, so he's tapping 3. Uh-oh. Something like a first mate would be a little bit bad. Surprised we haven't seen a punch first. Yeah, the dungeon for sure. Bruh was 1 mana. Apologies. Okay, we'll give it to him. We'll give it to him. Wait. Is he finessing us, chat? He said because he controlled Orn's Forge. I don't think we're winning this regardless, though. Yeah, funny enough, I don't think we're winning this in the long run, right? Because we go up to 6 points, but look at the push he has next turn, right? He could rendezvous that Brutalizer to one of the other units. And without the block, you guys told me to take out block. Block has been putting in work, but we got the double stun. Maybe there's a way we're doing this. So let's go ahead and double draw. 1 draw there, 1 draw there. And we got the defy. And we get a point, of course. All right, all right. Let's see. Maybe we get the double stun with the draw. Yeah, but do I have to play Evelyn in the back line just to get value from the Sona? Because we get to ready 4 runes, right? But I don't get to play anything from this 4 runes. Because we hide one thing. We could play out a stun. So we float an energy play. Weirdly enough, is it just Ev in the battlefield? It's not Evan to stun. Wait, what do you mean? Play Evan and hide stun? Yeah, I know, guys. But the question is, do I want to play Evan in the back or in the front? I don't think Evan's ever conquering. So let's just go ahead and play her here. We're just holding, chat. We're just holding for dear life. So let's go ahead and hide. And then we just ready and pass. Yeah, Dungeon, I think it's correct to just go ahead and throw everything in there. So the stun effectively works. No, it actually doesn't work the same as a pushback. So Doran's Blade, he has all the equipment he needs. If we stun this, he just reattaches everything, right? If we Pharaoh Strength, and let me give him the thinking because this is a tricky play. He's at 5, right? So 2, 1. So he's trying to get all these items off. This feels bad, guys. I don't think surely whole decks won't constantly go over. All right, if we save the Vex, we stun it. Does about the same. Stun number 2 on everything he puts the equipments on, but then he could keep re-equipping. So if I go no stun, I think 2 stuns has to be correct here. So let's reveal. This is a bad turn for us though. I could definitely tell already this isn't looking good. I think he finally cracks our board, or we were so close, but I think he might be cracking our board this turn. I needed another Janna in hand. Maybe the play is having 3 Jannas in the deck. Since Fight or Flight got banned, it feels good to maybe have 3 Jannas. Because against these equipment decks... So I forgot the Scuttle Crab's effect. You can see my hand. I'll go ahead and hide it. We can't give him too much time with the hand. Write it down while you could. One more, please. One more. All right, he said one more. He was still writing down the cards. All right, so he knows we have an additional stun. He knows we have a defy. We could even double Pharaoh Strength for a +4, but I think that's wrong. I mean, the only thing we have going for us is that he quite literally has 2 cards in hand. He recycled it. Okay. I mean, he's doing these plays with full information, so he's definitely have something in mind, right? So I think he's going to be able to crack our battlefield finally. So 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, and I'm at 4, 4, 8, 11. So all 3 of my units would die. I stun again, and then he could do it all over again, but it just costs him more resources to do so. Man, I really needed that pushback. The pushback would have actually won me the game here. But I mean, there's nothing we could do, right? I mean, 5, 3, he gets bigger. We're just getting him more we're just making him pay more. Because everything dies. It'll be 4, 4, and 3. He actually only kills 2 units. So I think we let that be. Either way, I think we need the winning play here might be where you don't have. If we don't have enough might to take him down, it effectively pushes him back, and then the Kiana can't do the final 4. But then we're still struggling, right? Because we go up to 7. Because he has to be careful here, right? Because he needs to kill the equipment if he wants to keep kind of triple, quadruple dipping on these equipments. He's playing it well, though. Because Jax could go up to 5. Brutalizer brings him up to 8. And yeah, that's 3, 2. Why did he float another green for? Oh, the charm. Okay. I guess he's baiting out the Defy. I mean, there's no other Defy. Did he play the charm? I don't think he played the charm. Man, our man is thinking on his turn. This must be a super tricky turn for him. He's officially over the might. Ah, okay, okay. So he said he misclicked. So he recycle 1, 1 body, 1 calm, right? So we're forced to go ahead and pay the deflect, and I'll just make sure he passes prio. So we stun, pay the thing, and then I played it from hand, so I get an additional 1 draw. So Drew Vex, that could come in somewhat clutch if I get to hold 1 more time. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we trade. Okay, actually we don't trade. He actually wins it here. I forgot he still had the Jax ability. Of course, of course. So yeah, 9 and everything dies. I'm just going to concede here because there's no point in playing this out because you go to 6. GG. We had some way of winning that game, maybe, but one too many equipments got him there. Alex, he had it with the legend ability. If he didn't have the legend ability, I think we could have got it. You know, Existential Dread would have been clutch last turn. Super clutch last turn. And yeah, I think I am dead. GG. Guys, should we go for a game 2? I'm down for 1 more game. I want to kind of get... But he played it good. He played it super good. So no shame on losing to him. Yeah, let's go game 2. Awesome. All right. So we'll go game 2. Since I'm on the play, I'll go start to peak. So I am throwing in these acceptable losses ASAP. Not so fast as for the challenge. I don't think we need too many not so fasts here. So acceptable losses come in. An Adaptatron can maybe come in as well. I'll put 1 in there. I'll put 1 over this girl. An Adaptatron comes in. 1 extra Defy, because Defy hits Counter-Strike. Defy hits Charm. So let's put another Defy. Rebuke is okay, but maybe we don't need 2 for this matchup. And then Hard Bargain I don't think is needed. So let's see if I regret not putting it not so fast. But maybe I don't need another Cheerless and put in another Adaptatron. What do we need Hard Bargain for? Just save your full battlefield. And yo, Jumbo, what game 2? I think we're going with this. 1 Adaptatron, 2 acceptable losses. Maybe even a Cheerless. Because Cheerless, yeah. Let's put another Adaptatron because he's all gears quick draw, right? Cheerless is for spells. So I think Adaptatron does a bit more than Cheerless. All right. We're going to send it with this. Lemon Juice. I kept one Rebuke just because Rebuke is Rebuke. But Pain Deflect for Rebuke. Maybe I should have added the Rebuke, funny enough. So remove hidden. Remove hidden. And I'll tell him I'm going first. And Yogurt, the reason I like the Mouncer over the Poro is because tank, right? Tank is so good, right? Obviously, it's not better for Bellows Breath or anything, but because it has tank, you're able to protect your champion that much better. So yeah, they both defend for 3, but the big difference is that tank there. Actually, the Poro has tank too, no? No, I think it just has shield. I would have been put the Poro if it had tank. And Vert, thanks so much for the sub. All right, we go 4. So acceptable losses sewn. I think we put this Vex back. So back to the bottom you go. Draw 1. And then we let it be. Okay, I told him ready. Poro has shield. Yeah, Yogurt, I'm familiar. Vex really need Janna. Vinky, it's only because of fight or flight ban, right? Janna is our fight or flight. Sunken Temple. Okay. And guys, how do we get rid of this rune? The rune, not that it's distracting, but I'll rather not have it in our faces. Does he have any kind of accelerated potential? I think we go here and then just play Vex. And then we Nami next turn. Adaptatron readied from Nami. Alright, let's see. How do we get punished from this? A challenge? 5... Okay, let's go here. Strange glitch on the rune. I know. You don't want to be offensive with Vex, though. So he has 5. He could do... What did he do last time? He could play an equipment. It's tough for him to get up to 4 might, though. So I think we're safe at least for this turn. Can you not just replace the Fireflight with Imperial Divide? John, but Imperial doesn't push them back, no, right? Actually, you're right. The new purple card. You're talking about the new purple card that also draws. Yeah, but John is a +3 might as well. But you make a good point, John. I could consider the pushback. Imperial's only friendly. No, Yogurt. I think you're thinking about Emperor's Divide. He's thinking about the new purple card. Oh, the new purple isn't an action. That's probably why. Okay. All right, so this goes through. So it passes. We get a point. We get a rune exhausted. We get a draw. So I think we just Janna, Nami, or I think it's Nami. Or is it acceptable losses, honestly? I think Bone Shiver does some good work. I think it's acceptable losses into Adaptatron. Or no, weirdly enough, I think it's acceptable losses into Nami. No, into Sona. So let's go acceptable losses here. And man, that rune is so annoying. So plays the Defy. Nami, I'll still leave up for at least a Rebuke. Because I want to get this Adaptatron going at accelerated speed beforehand. So I think we'll try to really save. We'll go Nami here. And then we'll pass. So at the worst, we have 1 overzealous. We have 1 Rebuke / Ferris. We're trying to accelerate speed the Adaptatron next turn. Can't hide Divide though, which can be relevant. True, true, true. But Divide is like a flash, right? I'd rather play a reaction speed flash. But I think you want to be leaving your units on these battlefields rather. And guys, I can't see what he has there. Oh, I can't put that. All right, I guess we're dealing with this. Play one of your purple runes there. Oh, it fixed. Perfect, perfect. So he played Jax. If he has something like a challenge, I do have a Pharaoh's Strength. So Jax's ability goes up to 2. Moves it over there. Okay, so we get another rune, Exhausted. We go to 3. We get to draw 1. And Nami's ability is online. So we get to snipe that. You know, one card I feel like I'm missing is probably Charm. I think Charm could probably replace Pharaoh's Strength. But something to think about, because I think Charm and Vex, I didn't love it, but the more I play, the more it is. I was just about to say that. Yeah, Lemon Juice, I think at least 2 Charms might be nice here. All right, let's go. I have enough for Sona. I have enough for Adaptatron. Let's go for Adaptatron first. So Adaptatron's inner readied. And he gets a buff. I guess I just add the counter here. And then we'll go here. And I'll give him a thing. Oh, he doesn't know Nami. Guys, Nami is really good. Like, ridiculously good. You could play it proactively. And challenge on that guy. So, he's at 5, 6, 7 to my 4. Oh, this is going to be a blowout. The Pharaoh Strength. You guys said it wasn't worth it. You guys said it wasn't worth it. But the Pharaoh Strength coming in clutch. 1, 2, 3, 4. Pharaoh Strength coming in. So I go up to 8 to his thing. So guys, Pharaoh Strength for the first time in these games actually putting in some kind of work. It's expensive. But and then I go up to 4, and then I get to hide a card. I think I'm hiding on the other side. Nah, we let that Adaptatron go. I want to keep my Nami alive. That's a game ender for sure, for sure. That Pharaoh Strength went crazy. The 8 is exactly 1 more over the 7. Game 3, yeah. Let's go game 3. That's a GG. Vex on the play is destructive, chat. Vex on the play can do some work. But I think our sideboards did well. So acceptable losses, baited out, Defy, Adaptatron went ham. Do we need anything else? Not so fast. Is a Rebuke better than anything else in this deck? Sona did good. Cheerless, maybe Cheerless can go for a Rebuke. But Cheerless makes our spells good too. So maybe we'll leave the 2 Cheerless. I think we just run it. Let's run it. Love your videos, Raven or Rasvin. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. All right, so he has a battlefield I haven't seen just yet. And you know, funny enough, this battlefield benefits us because we have the spells, he has the gear. So we actually benefit from this battlefield. The first time a player plays a non-token unit here, they may move another unit they control here to base. Okay. All right, we're keeping Adaptatron. Rebuke is our only one in the deck, but I guess it just feels too expensive early on. We're going to have to make do without this. bottom. And we desperately need a little early drop. So I think Sona has to go too. I love Sona, but I think she has to go. All right, we got a bit of a shit hand. I'll pass it back. Star Spring is super solid for you. Oh, Jama Boy, are we talking about the 3 cost, the new one, the Star Cross? Oh, feels bad. I mulligan 2. I'm running so many 2-drops. I'm running 3, 6, 8 2-drops in this deck on top of the 3 Namis I'm running. So there's so many targets I could have hit here, but I whiffed. So back to him he goes. Unlucky, chat. Unlucky. Oh, Star Springs. Oh, that's what you meant on Jama Boy. That makes sense. The first time a player plays a non-token unit here, they move another unit they control here to base. Okay. Man, Scud, he has 5, so 5, 2 for challenge. So he could challenge, but I leave up a defy. I think Adaptatron a little bit more valuable to develop here. So let's go Adaptatron and then leave up a defy. But this isn't feeling too good. Let me restore Spring. For some reason, I can't get it in my brain exactly what it does. The first time a player plays a non-token unit here each turn, they may move another unit they control here to its base. Oh, Jama Boy, why is it good? I thought we wanted to just hold units on our battlefield. Why is it good? Oh, so that we can move to the other side? Okay, okay. I think I get what you're putting down. Have Vex at battlefield, play monsters. The monsters are base for free. I got you, Yogurt. I got you. The powers is good in Kha'Zix with the 2-drop, then Charms. Limit Juice. Kha'Zix is so ridiculous right now. Then go to the other battlefield with a standard move. Challenge. How is he at 3? Oh, he's at 3 because of the abandoned hall. Cheeky. All right, we got to pray this resolves. If it doesn't resolve, that might just be GG. So I think it's chosen champ time. So we have enough for our champ. So I think we have to kill the left, right? We kill the left because he's back at 2. We play our champ, hide a stun, and then, or even a Vanja wouldn't be the worst. So let's just kill it. So we reveal our hand. I'll tell him, let me know when. Because last time I unhid my hand a little bit too quick. And then we go up to 1. Hide, shuffle just for the cheese. And then I'll add 1 mic counter here. So I think we play our Vex and then hide either Evangel. I think we hide Evangel to get the surprise. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4. Here. But a spell increases us by 1. Either or. I think we hide the girl. Because I think he's just going to go to the other side. Because we at least have the other stun, right? Alright, we'll go there. It does not say played. So counter the challenge doesn't give the +1. Oh, Yogurt. Oh my goodness. You're so right. You're so right. He finessed me. He finessed me / I finessed myself for not knowing that. I mean, I did know it. I just wasn't thinking in the moment. So yeah, Yogurt, for sure. That's on me though, so we'll let it ride for now, but that's on me. Good call. Good call. So yeah, I countered the challenge for no good reason. Actually, I had to counter, but I live... No. It was the same result, no? Because if I didn't counter, he still got the +1. So I had to counter it. Kiana, okay. Okay. So Evangel comes in. I go 2. I hold here. Go to 1 draw. So I retreat Adaptatron. Why is he at 7? 5, 6, 7. Of course, of course. So I played this. It's not a spell. But 4, 5, 6, 7. So it'll be 7 to 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. But Evangel's back line... It's technically an attacking unit, so I could stun it. I think that's a play, so I think we retreat Adaptatron. Play Discipline. Stun it with Dread. Or I guess I could play Mouser first. Make him do 6 damage there. Save a stun. So I think we go Mouser first. We go Mouser first. And then we reveal. Target here. So I'll recycle a purple. Oh, I had to move Adaptatron? I think I had to move Adaptatron first. It doesn't matter because of back line. And then we'll go 2 for Discipline. So draw 1 on here. So 1, 2. So I'm at 3, 4, 5. It doesn't matter. I almost misplayed, but that's it. And then I think we move this guy back so that we get the value. And then we hide a stun and then hold Gianna up. So 3, 3. I think we use a purple. But we might need more purple. I forgot what I've been sending back. Usually I would know what I'm sending back on the Rune deck. So I think we recycle a green. And then we go here. Because, yeah, even with the Abandoned Hole, my kitty cat goes up to 6. So he still only kills... Yep. Okay. So I have Jonna online. You're saying her name wrong on purpose. D-Killer, which name? Evelyn? Evelyn? Have I been saying Evangeline? I don't know why Evangeline just makes sense to me. But Evelyn. Why don't you draw once Vex trigger? Wait, Daniel, what do you mean? On what? Versus the Jax there? He doesn't have to attack. It's done. So it has 4 damage. Keep that in mind. Can I John it a base? Oh, a fervent. Okay. First time you play an altar, remove another unit here to base. Okay. Interesting. So not running the best, but go 3, draw 1 more. So I do have the Evelyn now. We go 2, 4, 5. Evelyn, yes, I thought you were memeing. Yeah, D-Killer, low-key I am memeing. I know it's Evelyn, but for some reason I keep saying Evangeline. Illegal target. You can't finalize on the chain if it's not attacking. I got you. So I think I just play out the Vex in the back and leave up something like the double Dread / Janna. So this deck is annoying because he has so many things that have deflect. I would love to play Cheerless, but I desperately need to keep those, keep the 2 up. Or keep the 3 up. So we're losing as it stands, right? He goes up to 5. Chad, did I count my point? Am I really only at 3? How am I losing so bad? We'll fork it over to the play draw disparity or discrepancy. Because I swear I wasn't this far behind. I guess because he conquered hell, so that's 2 points over me. So everything in that inner stun, so I should be able to hold 1 time. This here adds a +1 to me. I guess it doesn't matter. I think we stunned this one, Janna the other one. Yeah, I think we stunned here. Let me make sure. I'm a strictly when it says press prior, right? Deflect, I think we go a green here. And then +1 here. Counter strike. Okay. Okay, that lives. So it lives, so it goes back. The deflect is painful. Yeah, it really is. I use Purple Draven to help out in the falling points. Yo, John, my boy, Draven, Audacious, probably pretty clutch here. Okay. So he's going up to 4, 5, 6, 7. 8. How did he get to 8? 4, 5, 6, 7. How did he get to 8, chat? Because 4, 5, 6, and then attaching a 7. From ready. Right. And we got another one of those bugs. Oh, it wasn't a bug. All right, here we go with Janna. 2 things does not feel good. Janna coming in. Recycle. Nice. Okay. I mean, either way, he had the thing, right? So it goes up to 10, I believe, right? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10 to 10. Is he really gonna leave what's her name on here? Natural ready, I guess. Yeah, it was the natural ready. Interesting. So I don't get the hold, I don't get the draw, and little by little things are falling apart. I needed 1 discipline to try to get over that the herder. Conquer goes up to 4, goes up to 6. He's running out of cards. He retreats it back. Chat, I am running out of answers. I can't get here, so I'm just going to have to conquer here. And I didn't see if he paid for the Bone Shiver, but I'm pretty sure he did. And then we just pay here. And I guess we hide Evangeline 1 more time. And I know I keep saying Evangeline, but Evelyn 1 more time. Let's go here, hide, and pass. So he goes up to 6, potential conquer. Things aren't feeling good. Feral Strength will come in clutch once again. Oh, Jama Boy, I'm a fan of Feral Strength, but I think we lose this match. This was a good game by them. If we had Nami, I could almost understand. But I see the value where Jax gets the benefit from Star Spring. So 5. I'll rather not pay the deflect. But I'm going to have to pay the deflect regardless, right? So let's just push it back. Another not so fast? Maybe there's a world where I wasn't supposed to fight or flight him because of the extra draw. This is where Shadow comes in clutch. Dungeon, I could see it, but he would have been able to clear Shadow either way, right? Why do you say that Aurelia would? Zen, I don't think that was for me, right? Alright, 6. And then we'll go ahead and double power it up. 4, 6. So we'll go here. We'll see if he had a counter though. Define. Oh my goodness. I auto lose based off the runes alone. So did he pay for the Defy? Yeah, and I think he did pay for the Defy. Another one? Alright, GG. You know, when you got all the counters, you got all the counters, right? GG. At least it's 6-6, but we don't win this. We'll get out of here, guys. Chat, let me out. Let me out of this game. This game is showing why Stilicorn should have been a ban. Dungeon, Stilicorn is good. Maybe we'll eventually get a ban. Maybe good enough to put in our deck as well. Yeah, G. He played it awesome, though, so congrats to him. All right, guys, that was a good game. I almost don't want to end up on a loss, though. Chat, did we run it for one more game? If it is you plus, love your work. I'll tell him we're streaming. I'll let him know we're streaming. He says, love your work. I appreciate that. All right, chat. We can't end up on a loss, right? We cannot end up on a loss. Let's run it one more game. If we lose again, maybe it's our time to kind of call it a day, though. But let's get one more game in. Should we keep? You know, the games on TCGA matchmaking haven't been that bad. I was worried we're gonna run into a little bit of a newer player, but we've been having some decent games. So let's pray. What if the next one is a loss? What's the Jack deck list? Grizzly, you're gonna have to ask him. He might be popping in the stream shortly, since I told him we're on stream. If he is popping on stream, let us know in the chat, and then maybe you can share the little deck list around. But yeah, Dungeon, if we lose again, we'll call it a day. I will be back online tomorrow, though. Real quick, though, would you rather see set 3 gameplay like we're seeing today? Or for tomorrow's stream, would you guys rather me go to the Leo/Atlanta meta and play something like set 2 Legends? Let me know, because I'm having fun with set 3. So I'm kind of down for that. Jax, if you're here, let me see the list. Yeah, let me see the list. All right, chat. Let's run it one more game. Let's see if we get a little bit luckier. By luckier, let's just see if we get... Wait. What were the changes we wanted to make? Cancel the game. Did we want to add another Janna? Or what were the changes? You know, I think we played one more game before some changes. All right, let's see what we play, chat. That Jax was good though. That was a tricky, you know, between the challenges, oh, we wanted to add a charm. That's what we wanted to do. Charm could have helped us out because he tapped out quite often. I think Charm would have definitely helped us out. So I think I'm going to find some room for some charms. Oh, Vex versus Vex. We have hit the toxic the toxic metagame, or the toxicity of set 3. I don't know if we're supposed to start Grove, but we'll start it anyways. Oh, I hit a 20 though. That can't be that bad. All right, this game we're about to see the craziest amount of draws ever. Vex vs. Vex, definitely where Charm would be good though. Yeah, Dungeon. I think out of these couple games that we played today, that's the biggest takeaway for me, is that I definitely want to Charm the deck. Despite not having a lot of might on my units, I think a Charm to kind of make sure when they're tapped out to get punished if you can isn't that bad. I wouldn't run a full set of cores, but I think at least 1 to 2 might be pretty good. Nami's good. This is good. But man, I don't have a 2-drop to play. So I'm going to put this back. And a block over the stun might be the move. Might be the move. And he passed it a little bit too soon. But I'm still going to send this one at the bottom and draw one more. Alright, still didn't draw it. Man, feels bad. We have so many 2-drops. We're on the play for once and we don't hit. So, okay, we'll pass it on. So, if I'm not mistaken, you have the last Darius mid-range tournament online list. Yeah, Stitch is already on Twitter. It's already on Discord as well. So, yeah, the Darius is already up there. All right, the question is, does he have a charm? Do I want to just go ahead and play out my Vex this turn? There's no where we get punished for it, right? There's no challenge. If he has a charm. Oh, because I could play Nami and then Vex. Is there where we get punished? Nami, Vex? Nami, I guess it's the same, right? Because I just played the Vex onto the battlefield. But I don't get Omega punish in case. I think it's the same idea, right? Didn't think you drew, man. I will second turn 4, 5, 6. Hopefully lets it be. Now let him know. I'll let him know. Someone on TCA told me, thank you for your work, and I can't help but think they were thinking I was you. Mr. Plus, welcome on in. Maybe so, maybe so. Are these ranked sword boys? These are not ranked today because everyone just wants to go ahead and play the other games on rank. Or not the other games, but Leo / Atlanta meta on rank. I tried already a couple games on rank and I said, is set 3 okay? And they just gave me a big fat no. So we're just playing a little online matchmaking. I mean, I can't do anything about it this time around. I just got to go ahead and play. Man, but Vex v Vex is so tough. You know, if I hit a 2-drop in the intro game, maybe there was a world. But the fact that I didn't hit a 2-drop is GG. Is GG. Because Nami doesn't do anything because Vex stuns it. So I could almost concede, but we'll let it be. We'll let it ride for a little bit more. Do I want to go ahead and hide something? I will not. This is where Tatiana comes in clutch. Yeah, Dungeon Master, maybe I should be considerate of the mirror matches because this one's getting really tricky. I effectively already lost. Missing the 2-drop completely cost me because if it was the other way around and I had the Zealous or the Mouser, then we're feeling good, right? We have the point tempo. We have the Vex online first. And then on top of a Nami Sona, we had a hand. We just didn't have an opening play to benefit from being on the play, right? It is what it is, though. You know, this is where Charm can maybe do a little bit of work as well. Like you Charm over the Vex. And the games that you don't have Evelyn. But what are we taking out for Charm is the question. Are we taking out the Pharaoh Strengths? Or are we trying to find room in some other units? You know, I have yet to play the Deflect Yordle. I think she's coming out, chat. I don't think we really need too much Deflect. That's why you need something to help break. Yeah, Ojama Boy, I know what you're saying with Audacious, right? With Audacious should be good. Yogurt, no Valmons. Right now, I'm not really running like crazy late game. Oh, speak of the Yordle. Okay, okay. So we get to tap, we get to double draw. Man, all we needed is a counter, chat. We needed a Defy, but he probably has a Defy as well, because I could rebuke the Vex. My Nami ability goes online. I send in my Nami, but then the Overzealous triggers. Yeah, this is tough. Nami Sona Vex. Or Vex here, 2, 4, 5, and then I leave 3 up. And I go to 2, by the way. Yeah, this is so tricky. Wait, tourney announcement, did I miss it? Swordboy, tournament on Friday for set 3, and then tournament on Saturday for Leo meta. And when I say Leo meta, you guys know what I mean, right? So I do have some outs with like the rebuke, but I can't really do it this turn. I think I play out the Vex, make everything more expensive for him. So we go 5 purple, and then we play a Nami here, and then we hide a card. Let's go ahead and hide block. And then pass. So many cards in here. Yeah, this game is going to be ridiculous in terms of draw, right? He's going to have a massive hand. I'm going to have a massive hand. So if we want to expect whether he has it or not, I think he definitely has it, right? So he's going to have the Defies. He's going to have the not so fast for something like a rebuke. You know, what's felt a little lackluster, I feel like, in all the games we played is not so fast. Maybe we don't need to be mainboarding 2. Maybe 1 in the main, 1 in the side. Because we rarely have used it, right? We don't really want to keep too much. The Vex has a buff from Nami, by the way. Oh, thank you, Zath. That's going to come in clutch, but thank you, Zath. That is pretty important. You have good vibes for flex, no problem with holding. And Stitch, is that for me? You know, if there's one time to break through, it's going to be with the cheerless, right? Everything costs 1 energy, 1 power extra on his side. But, is that a cheerless of his own? Okay. This is why we have the rebuke in hand. Oh my goodness. Okay, so we go 3 points. We double draw. 1, 2. Can we get a counter? Oh my goodness, no counter on our end. So we rebuke. Send in double cheerless, but no, he can't move. Huh. Oh, but I do have to pay for the deflect because of the deflect Yordle. This is so annoying. You know, we're finally seeing the value of the deflect Yordle. Maybe the one little cheeky one of is not too bad. But double deflect here, so I think it has to be... What if it's deflect here? And then send these 2 in... And then Discipline, Pharaoh, Strength, 2, 4. That's 6. Man, this is a crazy game. Because then everything costs the same. He can't push me back, but I do get stun or block on one thing. And give me some time. This is such a tricky turn. Such a tricky turn. Alright, we're gonna go and rebuke the Vex. Because 5, 8, 5, 8, 4, that's 12. 12 plus the hidden. 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12, 13, 4, 4. So I don't get there with the 3. Oh my goodness. We rebuke here, expecting a not so fast. He's kind of waving that I didn't have deflect, so not so fast. Okay. You know, where's the defies when I need him, huh? So let's just send in here, or let's send in this girl first to take care of this guy. So go here, and I'll pass Prio now. Or not Prio, but he has to choose here. Stun. All right. Well, we knew she was kind of getting taken care of anyways. So okay. All right, chat. I guess we're not cracking this battlefield this time around. The question is, do I go ahead and just play out another Vex? If it doesn't crack, if it goes, I play 3, 2. If he pushes me back, 4, 4. I think I still send it. I still send it. Because I'm at 6. He's at 4, 5, 6, 7 plus the 5, so 13. So overzealous fan pushes me back. Okay, we're setting up a potential crack the next couple turns. So let's go double Vex here, or 2, 4, 5. So another Vex with a buff. And then recycle purple, recycle this. And I am out of purple, but let's just pass now. Alright, we're saying... And the Takaro Defy will be sad. Yeah, Mr. Plus, I needed one Defy. If not, there could have been a world because the Defy could have been decent there. I still chose the Vex. I think he doesn't know where it's readied. You were supposed to draw one more. You only drew 2. What I drew 2 from what? And Mr. Plus, where did I miss the draw at? I thought I drew 3. I remember drawing 1, 2, and then turn is automatic. I didn't click draw, but I thought turn was automatic. 1, 2. Yeah, I think you guys are right. No. Look, 1 for turn. Oh, you guys can't see the camera. Let me try to hide the camera. But no, Mr. Blue, I think I drew 3. I drew 3. 1 for turn that was automatic. Rune, and then 2 draws. So with that massive hand, we got to try to get some kind of cracking going. If there's one way of doing it. Oh, he's running Scuttle Crab. Interesting enough. Tap into again. Maybe another Scuttle. Stack deck. That's good. I think we could almost crack it. A double Vex. Do we just send both Vex in if one gets done? I mean, maybe both Vex isn't the play because then he could double up on repeat Dread. How do you feel about next? Frozen, I'm loving it. I'm loving Vex so far. It's a different playstyle that I'm used to. It's a bit more defensive, slow and steady kind of wins the race. But so far, so good. But the mirror matches is what I'm not loving. But I'm kind of learning around it right now. It seems to me like Vex Cheerless might be like the mirror breaker / Nami seems pretty good too. Another Zealous. Interesting. So we double. 1, 2. Where are my counters, chat? I have 2 not so fastest, 2 Defies, and we've yet to see any of them. Interesting. All right, I think we go ahead and just send in one of these and see if he goes ahead and uses the Zealous. Playing Labagi can't really use the auto draw, messes up the timing. Mr. Bliss, I can see that. I can see that. All right, it does push me back. So now we have both Vexes, so it kind of equalizes things. Janna, when you heal me, then move an enemy unit from here to base. So I don't think I could play Janna like ambush, right? I think it's when I control the battlefield. I'm definitely sure on that. So we go here. So 6, and then we're just praying we have enough. So I'm at 6, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I have to discipline. Or am I just trying to take out the girl and then I bring in 4, 3. And chat, I'm sorry for slow playing. This is a tricky turn. Two. So 1, 2. So 4, 8, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, I'll pass the thing there. Maybe I could have buffed it a little bit more. Because I go 8, 9, 10. I could have taken out... Yeah, I think I had to put one more sauce on it. So he's tapping 2. He's twonking. I mean, it's going to be Defy into Defy, right? Unless he somehow doesn't draw the Defy. Oh my goodness. All right, all right. So my Vex is dead. And of course he has all the Defies and I don't. Guys, I don't know if I'm playing a game 3 of this. I think we're after one game is enough for me. We'll be back tomorrow because this is a little bit crazy. All right, and then I don't think Scuttle Crab is too threatening. So let's just go ahead and tap out. Maybe not tap out. We'll go. No, we're tapping. And then she gets a buff. Alright, we let it be. Metapod Mirror, I'm saying tap just one because of Vex, correct? Ambush can't, and thank you, Yo, that's what I thought. And did I miss my point? It was 4, right? Because he's at 5. And thank you, Dungeon. There's so much to think about in this game, especially when I'm streaming. But man, there could have been a world if I had another Defy in hand. Granted, I only have 2 Defies, 2 Not So Fast. Not So Fast wouldn't have done anything. Or honestly, I could have started with Not So Fast on the Twonk and then Defy the Defy. And then I kill the Vex, I kill the ally, and then there's just the mirror there. Actually, it was tricky. It was tricky. We'll see if we could break through next turn. Hey, yeah, guys, hand size to hand size. May have been worth to stun his Cheelers to keep your Cheelers alive, maybe? Yeah, true. Like, stun with this, draw 1 from back off. Keep in mind, though, Mr. Plus, everything has deflex, so we have to pay extra every time we want to stun him. Sona, nice. Looks like Miracle never left. Dungeon, this is like the opposite of Miracle. Miracle, I guess it is like a battlefield miracle. Oh my goodness. You know, and it all comes off the simple fact that I didn't get a 2-drop on the play, right? Because if I had point tempo, we're chilling. We're chilling. So we tap here, draw 2, 2. So we got a Not So Fast. Are we out of cheerless? That was 2, so there's still 1 more in the deck. So I guess we just start off and see what he does. Chai, this is the most toxic mirror match ever, though. Four, because I'm at 6. I think I just do 4. Because 6, 7, 8. I think I do 4 for this thing. I'm just trying to clear as many units as I can, but honestly, with that hand size of this board state, we might as well just stop playing, right? I think we just go next and save us the mental strength. Let's get a best of 3 out here, but it almost seems like 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm at 10, and then I pass. All right, chat. How many defies does he have? He has 2. Oh, he's only used 1. All right. Well, we're gonna have to go for it. Does he have a second/3rd defy? Probably so. That's a massive hand. So he's thinking, okay, he does have the defy, Jana? Starcross, okay. So bouncing it back in hand, bouncing the Scuttle Crab. Okay, I love the tech stuff that he's running. So this goes back to hand. The stun doesn't do anything. Don't you need to pay extra for Cheerless? XP, it was Cheerless versus Cheerless, right? So they kind of countered each other out. And then I guess I'm finally supposed to take this one off the battlefield. But wait. Chat, I think we just go next. This is so insane. I guess we just get more cards out of his hand, but it just doesn't feel good. I think we go next. There's no point in continuing the torture. I like his deck though. It was a little bit different than when I'm running Scuttle Crab, Starcross Lover. I'm gonna ask him game 2 or too crazy. Wait, he buffed this one? Yeah, chat. I know when it's lost. It's just there's no cracking it. Now that I don't have the cheer list there, he has a cheer list. The deflect did come in okay. But yeah, double cheer list is like no cheer list on the board. Okay, so it bounces Nami instead. And then who does he put back? Wait, yeah, why is he playing so many cards? He only had 2 energy. He could only play one of them. Starcross is already 2. I think he took back the Starcross and just rebuked. Guys, game 2. Let's see if he's down for game 2, because I'm down to practice a little bit more the mirror match. But if he doesn't want to go game 2, we'll let it be. He's saying GGGG. We'll see. I'm down. Starcross was on the Vex though before combat. Oh, he left, chat. He left. Oh, guys, I am addicted. I'm addicted. One more, because that game didn't do us right. Because the early miss, we can't end up on a loss. If we lose one more, maybe we call it and it wasn't our day. But let's try one more, chat. We didn't get the win. Yeah, Dungeon. And it wasn't a best of 3. I was expecting to play a best of 3. So since it wasn't a best of 3, we'll sneak one more in here, chat. I'm going a little bit over than what I was thinking, but it's going to be okay. Can't call it a loss. I'm saying gamblers never win. I'm saying Horex. Okay, let's see what we got ourselves up against to this game. All right. Hopefully I can hit. Maybe I need more 2-drops, but I swear, chat, I have enough 2-drops in here. I'm running 8 2-drops. 24-hour stream. Oh, MF Aurora. I got this sideboard for you, but I might not have the main board for you. It's pick battlefields first before we decide. So let's go ahead and just start the Grove as we've been starting. And then he rolled a 5, and I'll let you guys know what I roll. I rolled a 16. So, chat, I don't think we're winning this MF Aurora game, but we'll try to go as quick as we can. All right, this is good. Sona's okay. This can go to the bottom. Sona, we desperately need a 2-drop. If we don't hit a 2-drop against an Aurora. Okay, we hit a 2-drop. So the Mug 2 was good. This is good practice. Yeah, XJ, it's good practice. I wish Atlanta was set 3, so it would be even better practice. Because, chat, all I want to do is play set 3. But I have to practice because I will be in Atlanta. So eventually one of these streams do have to go back to good old set 2 with the bands. I think tomorrow's stream might be another set 3 stream though. And then Friday we got our set 3 tournament. And then Saturday we have our Leo / Atlanta meta tournament. Which that one's going to be good. I wonder if there's still going to be a lot of... Wait, why did he play 2? Chat, I told him I was first, and then he went to go play first. All right, I'll start. I'll tell him ready. You know, we haven't played an MF Aurora all night, so I think this is good practice as well. What are you playing? XJ, I was on Aurelia before, but I don't know how good she's going to be. Want me to put the card back? I'm going to say it's okay. Just don't draw. Okay, it's okay. Oh, it's okay. All right, so 1, 2, draw. Zealous, and then pass. I'll pass, but he already had the turn, so we'll just tell him pass. Say, AJ, I don't know. I mean, I could maybe try to see if Aurelia still hangs in there. Who's been testing, though, in set 2 with the bands? Has anyone been testing with Aurelia? Because I hear, like, she's still okay. But I also hear she's just nowhere near the same power level as she was before. So I might have to pivot a little bit. We'll see what else I run. There's probably going to be a good amount of Aurora, as there tends to always do. I know the best deck might be something like a Master Yi deck. Oh, this is interesting. We haven't played against this. This enters exhausted, kill me, predict 2, then draw 1, gain an XP. Interesting. So another way of drawing / filtering through your deck. You got to pay energy. Okay, okay. So let's go 2. And then I guess we just have to play our girl out, right? I don't think I'm too worried about playing a block. So let's just not even hide anything to save some runes. And hey, Leo, what's going on? More new Riftbound streamers. Yeah, Leo, brand new here. She's just still slower, still boxing out 80% of the next deck, though. Okay, Llama, I can respect 80%. I can make do with a little 80%. But Leo, welcome on in, though. In my opinion, she's still the best deck right now. XJ, you think so? Okay, okay. I'll try it out. Maybe tomorrow's stream might be a little bit of an Aurelia stream, though. If you guys can't tell, green, purple are kind of my go-to colors. So predict 2 / draw 1. Okay. I like this Scryer Bloom in MF. I like the little tech coming out from set 3. I'll be testing out for Atlanta. Kuren, what do you think about running for Atlanta? And chat, by the way, if you guys are on Discord and asking me to fix your staff calls in rank chat, I apologize. I'll do it right after the stream, I promise. I see like 4 little pings on my Discord. I'm like, uh-oh. All right, so we go 1 and then double draw. So he's at 7, so we know Aurora comes out next turn. I might keep a Rebuke online for that, so let's just tap 2 for the kitty. And I think we just pass? Maybe I play the kitty here just to maximize and then pass? Because I still have Overzealous. Alright, here we go. Dazzling Aurora number 1 coming down. Let's see that Elder Dragon. I do have a not so fast in hand, but that's just kind of delaying the inevitable. So if it's a Mind Splitter, I'm feeling kind of bad about it, but it is what it is. Punch first, last right, and a Mind Splitter. It is what it is. Okay, okay. Let's go ahead and reveal the hand. If I'm him, I'm taking either Rebuke or Not So Fast. I'm personally, if I'm him, yeah, taking the Not So Fast. Smart guy. All right, we go boom, double draw. We go doom, go to 4. And I don't mainboard any removal, but I'm sideboarding a whole lot of removal. I think we played Nami on one side. And then just hide. So we go Nami here. And then we hide this guy. Here. Oh, wait. I think I want to hide. Actually, no. That's correct. That's correct. Because he kills something at each side, right? Actually, hold up. We go here. Cat. Now, wait. I already paid for my back off, right? Alright, and then we pass. IRL, they will write down your card, so leaving your hand reveals acceptable here. Yeah, Slayer, but you never know. Maybe they didn't write down and they might forget, but you're totally right. You're not wrong. You should probably just leave it revealed. And sabotage to take something out. I might as well just go ahead and defy it to keep the rebuke in hand. Obviously, you could get a mind splitter, but let's just go ahead and defy it. And yeah, let's go to the next song. This one's kind of putting me to sleep. We need to focus, but maybe not focus like that. Does Baron work in TCGA? Quack, I believe so. I believe someone told me there's like a button or something. So he pushes in. I'm going to tell him pass prio. So we reveal here. Ping there. So we stun this guy. Our bargain repeated? Okay, he repeats it. So we'll go there. And then let's see if he has something for this guy for discipline. Does he have another hard bargain? Question mark it. Because then at least one of our units survive, right? Because right now it's 6-6. So draw one. And then one of these dies. But if he top deck an Elder Dragon. If he tops it a Mind Splitter, I'm not too upset. Because then we hold up to 6. But then from that position, I'm not liking my odds. Goes to 3. Okay, luckily there's no scrap heats anymore. So Lunar Bloom, great card for I think that card pretty much replaced Cold Shot in MF. And G, thank you for that follow. Mind Splitter or Elder Dragon. I don't have the not so fast. It is the Elder Dragon, so we know what's going down. So we don't get the double hold. You know, I don't hate my odds on a game 2 if he lets this game 2, but we are on a losing streak. It is 4. So plays the deflect. I'll tell him deflect. Because when you play me, you know, to be fair, MF might be one of the best, if not the best. Maybe I wouldn't give her the best, but pretty much top tier deck coming into set 3 because of DA, because of Elder Dragon. We do got double acceptable / double adaptatron. So we go boom, double draw. So we got the not so fast this time around. Now I got the point at 5. Weirdly enough, I think it's just go ahead. Oh, but we need to go ahead and uneven it out, right? Because we need something in the back. Because it'll be hold to 6, conquer to 7, and then double hold gets me there. But without, I can't take the DA down. So it's either, most people are playing 2 Elders, 2 or 3 Mind Splitters, right? So it's either going to be a Mind Splitter coming down. So is it more value to get the Janna out? Ferris, and then we just pass from there. All right, chat. Little by little, doing what we can. She did lose Cost Shot though, which was a very bad stabilizer. Yeah, Leo, but as we saw, the little Lunar Bloom wasn't that bad, right? The Lunar Boom, I mean. Isn't he ready from Nami? Oh, chat. I am not thinking. It's okay. It's okay. I deserve it. I deserve it. You know, I'm playing one too many games than I was supposed to play tonight, so I should be at 6. But we'll give him the counter at least. But chat, you're good call. Good call, Leo. I'm not paying attention because I'm kind of already dooming myself knowing that it's all over because of the MF not being able to get cleared. But let's reveal. So I missed the point there, which could have been pretty big. So I'm personally taking Rebuke, but DA does have the ability of another Elder Dragon, right? So it might hit the not so fast number 2. And chat, forgive me for that misplay. That was a pretty big one, but we'll see. We'll see. I mean, I don't think it would have mattered at, once everything's said and done. But it was a misplay nonetheless. I could add an additional point here. Made him push with 2, or made, at least guarantee a hold on maybe 1 or even 2. Actually, I go to 6, hold to 8. Maybe there was a world. That misplay might have actually cost me the game here. Oh, Elder Dragon number 2. So the thing, and now he gets to hit the Nami. This does not feel good. So this goes down. Yeah, misplay after misplay. Or honestly, it was just a single misplay. But that big, by Bitcoin, that was the biggest misplay I've done. And I've been playing clean. I think it's because I'm forcing these games out when I probably should have called it a night a little bit earlier. So go here, boom, boom, boom. Yeah, because look at that. I would be at 8, right? Because I go to 7, double hold to 8. And then I just need a hold for dear life on one of these battlefields. So yeah, there could have been a world where we actually could have won this one. So I'm predicting maybe all are already out. So let's Nami here in case we could do a little something. And then that's 2 Mind Splitters. So the only card that's most likely left in the deck is the Mind Splitter number 3. So 3/3. I guess we play this guy out in the base. And then we just pass from there. Actually, that might have been a misplay. Blanc. Because yeah, how are we dealing with 2 other dragons? I had to stun Uragus. Well, let me do some math here. 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Stun. So Janna comes down. I think it's Janna here. That way we have enough might over 10. No, Nami only works when Nami holds. Yeah, I know. Did you see it off Telos? I missed it. Oh, the flash on this guy. Okay. But yeah, off Telos, I had a Nami hold, and then my fighter, my little guy should have came in ready with a buff to conquer up to 7. So I should be at 7 here. So 6, 7, 8, 9. So I don't quite get there. And he takes out this. So yeah, we go here. But this is GG. I don't know why I'm dragging it. I think, honestly, the play did actually cost me here because that hosts a 7. And then I could have left one up for Rebuke, right? And if this was a stun, it doesn't even do anything. So stun, I'm 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9. You know, I wonder if there's a world where we kind of stabilize, because at one point DA is no more units left in the deck, right? So President Gus to Janna in reaction. Quack, would Janna still get his trigger? Actually, I don't think it would get his trigger from that, no? Honestly, how many units does he even have? So wait, you can move to battlefield and back to base. TGA, that was from my push from Janna, right? You still got food tricks for the next turn. Yeah, but Ojama boy, we're trying to get up to 9. And the Elder Dragon number 3 coming down, plus a Mind Splitter. I think we concede here, and then pray he gives us a game 2. I wouldn't mind a game 2. But something's telling me he's more of a one and done kind of dip out of here kind of guy. If it's a game 1 chat, we will call it. If it's a game 3, we'll let it be just to test their sideboard, because we're specifically sideboard for the MF matchup, right? With the 2 acceptables. Because if we get rid of his DA nice and early, I think we could definitely hang in there. I'm going to try to play as clean as we can. No missing any Nami triggers. But yeah, chat, this one's as good as over. Four. Yeah, because 10, 20, 30 might. He could go ahead and split things up. He is at 1, having to go up to 7 with 2 cards in hand. And then how much is left in the deck? That's 1 more Mind Splitter most likely left in the deck. Is there a world where I just go ahead and try to... Alright, we'll go 1 more turn. Jonna says here, so trigger would fizzle. Yeah, you're right, Quack. So he should have maybe gusted. Maybe valued gusting the Nami a little bit more. Alright, we'll let the next turn play out 1 more turn, but I should be conceding here. Because there's no cracking a 30 might board, right? Because if it wasn't Aspirin, there could have been a world, but yeah. Honestly, I think there was, like I keep going back to, I know shoulda, woulda, coulda, but I think there was actually a win here with that overzealous Nami play. Because then I wouldn't have to play the Zealous and leave up a Rebuke. You know, should I even defy that? I should have defied that. He's just playing a little bit too fast. I mean, it's over. It's over. That was definitely a defy though, by the way, but I'm giving him just because it's over either way. I'm gonna ask some chat down for game 2. I know what he's gonna say. He's gonna say I got to go. Oh, he's down. He's down. Okay, awesome. All right, chat. Let's run it back. Let's see if the sideboard could do a little something. So go here. So what are we taking off? Cheerless doesn't do too much in this matchup. So Cheerless could kind of go. Double acceptable. Double Adaptatron. This little alley can go. So double Adaptatron. Block doesn't do too much as his units are too big to kind of block over. A not so fast should be coming in. I think Evangeline doesn't do too much either, but she is a way of getting points. So let me think about this. I don't think Pharaoh's Strength. I desperately do need another not so fast in here though. Maybe all the Cheerless can go. I don't need like a late game thing. I just need all the spells I can. Because it Cheerless does good for me, but I actually think I take all the Cheerless out. Hard bargain. Maybe an extra defy for those Lunar Blooms. So let me find one more. I think I take one Evangeline for a defy. And then we let it be there. Adaptatron, back off is good. Block is okay. Or honestly, we just need units to conquer, right? So maybe the block goes. Well, block could almost do something with the kitty cat plus this. Block could almost do a little something, but is it better than a 2-drop? Yeah, I think this is okay. Let's let it be. Thoughts on Azir and Unleash? Meh, I think it's good. I think it's decent. I don't know how great it's gonna be because I'm trying to think of what cards he actually got in Unleash. I'm sure there's definitely some good cards. Chat, what are some good Azir cards that came out? I would have to look at all the cards again. But I haven't played Azir myself, so it doesn't like come off the top of my top of the mind. So all right, chat. We drew what we needed. We just need a little 2-drop here. So let's put the block back. Maybe block was wrong to keep. Let's put the Janna back. 1, 2. Oh my goodness. Thoughts on LeBlanc and Pike? Max, I think those are 2 top tier legends for Unleash. Sacrifice. Green purple feels good. Nice, I think, with Vex. Man, I think Vex is feeling good next set. I think I haven't really tinkered with like the best Vex build. But please draw a 2-drop. Oh my goodness. Alright, pass. I kept the Evelyn's in here, right? Or did I take an Evelyn now? But either way, I didn't draw what I cited in for Evelyn. Evelyn overblock for sure. Yeah, Bitcoin. It was a 100% Evelyn overblock. You know, you took Ev out. I like the control version of her. Yeah, man, that's kind of what we're doing here. We're doing a little bit of control, but yeah, Bitcoin. You always get me with your name with the Bitcoin. But yeah, Evelyn not being able to be found, but we did see the block, so I think that was 100% the move. I think with this matchup, you do want as many units as you possibly can. So 4, I think we just go Nami pass. It doesn't matter too much about playing out. I'd rather have something like a Defy. I will define the Lunar if he plays something like that. Because then that brings me up to 5. I think we defy this thinking. Because 6, 7, 8. So it gets 1 off. I think we just defy this. Just to save me 1 turn. There's the Evelyn we needed. And chat, I almost want to acceptable losses this little guy. And then just pray we get another counter for DA. But no. I think that's a throw. So let's go ahead and play this out. And then because everything in her stun, I think we're feeling okay. Okay, and I won't forget my Nami trigger this time around. So let's see if we can remember. Keep in mind though, we can't overzealous fan on Valmon's lair. You know, there could have been an argument for taking that out, but I think we have to. If acceptable losses is the only answer we currently have for DA, I think we had to save it. If we had like an Adaptatron, maybe there was a world we get acceptable loss, but we need that answer for DA. Mr. Plus, you think so? What if we don't draw anything for Dazzling, though? That's what I was worried about. Of course, shoulda, woulda. If we do draw something for DA, then of course it feels great. But I don't know. I think having something guaranteed rather than looking for. But Mr. Plus, I'm interested in hearing the argument though. What do you think was worth it? Because I feel like I lose way harder to DA than I lose to that little guy. Man, is funny enough, is strong versus Vex, because Vex is a rather slow deck, right? We tend to just hold. So Dazzling Aurora decks actually are pretty good right now, at least against Vex. I figure he'll keep it around the board to protect against losses. True, Mr. Plus, I gotcha. So he goes DA next turn. I draw. So I think I Sona. Or do I Eve? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I Eve. Push here. So 3. And then I think I Sona on the left. And then I ready 4 and pass. So I didn't get the not so fast that we put 3 in the deck for. So Elder Dragon's gonna sting. But as long as we keep Nami, it should be okay. So Sabotage goes through. Ah, guys, Sabotage for our answer. Okay, it is what it is. It is what it is. We can't do nothing about it. We gotta pray for a top deck Adaptatron though. Lewis, yeah, he buffed on hold. Or the unit is on hold. So, Mr. Plus, in this circumstance, it was correct to acceptable loss. You know, with taking into account the sabotage that most have met for playing, I guess it could have been right. So he doesn't have Dazzling Aurora. That's a bit good for me. That's all 3 Lunars. So the draw has been kind of cut. There should be no more draws. So this is as big as the hand might be getting. So double hold, draw here, channel an extra. So I think we just kitty cat here. Get a buff. So get a buff here. And then overzealous here. And I wonder if I'm overextending against a time, bullet time. It should be alright. And then pass turn. So without the DA, it feels a lot more manageable. But if there's a time for the DA, it's going to be right now. Tap in 3, tap in 4, tap in 9. So here it goes. I'm praying it's a Mind Splitter. We have to praise a Mind Splitter. Granted, Elder doesn't feel the worst. Yeah, I know, Mr. Plus. We never truly know. But now he's truly playing around acceptable losses. So we need to only look around an Adaptatron. We have 2 of them in the deck. Yeah, Beastio, this is a good game. I'm happy he accepted on a game 2. Because chat, Nami Adaptatron goes in right now. We need a top deck for the first 2 draws. We need to get an Adaptatron. Did you try unyielding inside to answer Elder? Wait, Lewis. You mean unyielding spirit, the orange card? Oh, it is an Elder Dragon. Okay, okay. So let's see his targets here. So it takes the Sona, takes the Ev. Adaptatron, please. Double draw. So I go double hold. And then tap. Boom. Oh, but we do get it not so fast. I think we hide something for the simple fact of Mind Splitter not taking everything away from us. I mean, we just gotta hold. Yeah, Lewis, I wish we could play it. Does Ray Adaptatron even work here since you're both holding? True, Jose. True. So what am I talking about? You don't even conquer. So we're just trying to hold. So I'm gonna hide something. I'm gonna go ahead and flow to energy, even though it's kind of a fake hold. And then we just pass. I don't think I did the rune for Alright, let's see what goes down. Hiding back off prevents cantrips though. Oh, true. We could have drawn one more. And bullet time doesn't target. Oh, okay. Does he have double bullet time though? Paying an amount of energy to deal that much damage to a battlefield. Man, where's my DeFis when you need them, right? So he has to pay 4. So is he gonna fort 4 runes? Oh, right. Elder. I forgot. I have seen that interaction before, but of course, Elder Dragon is ridiculous. Chat 1 to 5 would have got me clutch, but I keep going back to the good old saying shoulda, woulda, right? Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Um, Maybe it was worth keeping it in hand. I just always get scared from a mind splitter, but honestly, what was he gonna mind splitter in this predicament, right? So 4 cards in hand. All we're looking to do is hold with the little cat. Elder Dragon doesn't do it for him. Dazzling number 2. So if he hits a Mind Splitter into Elder Dragon, then he wins. Did you draw a card from that? I thought you did earlier. Mr. Plus, it has to be played from hand. Oh, the Baron Nashor. Okay. Don't I still win if he doesn't have a bullet time? So that's the 3rd battlefield. Okay. If he has a bullet time, he wins. Okay. All right, chat. We're going for game 3. All right, chat. Here we go. We're going for game 3. So GG. Let's start a new game. We'll go here. And then, wait, it's forcing me to side again. Well, I'll take both blocks out. Acceptable losses this time. Cheerless, Adaptatron. Cheerless for a Defy. And then we want a Not So Fast as well. So I think the little Alley J goes for Not So Fast. I think this is it, chat. Hard bargain for extra negates. No, because usually when you bullet time with a full set of runes, right? So I think we actually leave the hard bargain alone. Let me see if there's any cards we just don't really need in this matchup. All right, we're letting it be. Let's go for it. May the Defies be with you. Right. All right, guys, here we go. Final game of the day. Can we end off on a dub? Or if we lose, I feel good about this game. Even though if we lose, I feel like it was still a good game to end off on. Okay. So I'll keep both of the 2. I'll even keep the one on the... I'll even keep the Rebuke. I will put this back, though. Or should I keep both in case he has the Elder Dragon? No, I'll put one back to the bottom. Okay, so we got the 2 drops. I'm liking the Vex, though. I don't want to cause my buddy is going to run her, and I still got Aurelia. Delos Aurelia is probably not too bad against a Vex, especially if they're running Abandoned Hull. But it's tricky. I want to see it because Aurelia can't move from the Vex, right? So we go here. You know, this time around, if he plays the gear, I'm sniping it before Sabo comes down. He didn't give me a chance to defy, but I'm not going to defy it because he only goes up to 7. I got 2 defies, so we're definitely looking at defying that. So we go here. And then we go 1, 2, 3, 4. He's playing Gus. It said he's playing Gus. Where is it? He said, is it bugged? Okay, it was bugged. I think we're forced to defy here. And then just pray for the best and pass. Maybe just for another turn to conquer. True. That's probably a better play, right? To get these early points online. I was scared of the MF getting accelerated, but they don't want to go down on points, right? But yeah, Mr. Plus, I know what you're saying. That probably would have been better. So he's in DA territory. We're praying he doesn't see a Sabo before anything, but plays out, I believe, the MF. So it goes 1, draw 2. And I do have the Nami here. I think we play Zealous here. And then the Nami, weirdly enough, in the back. I mean, if it hits Elder Dragon, it just doesn't feel too good regardless, huh? So I guess in that situation, we just go for Sona. Because we don't have the not so fast regardless, but we can make him think we have it. Because Nami in the back kind of just dies to Elder Dragon. So Elder Dragon hits boom, 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 boom. This goes in. I do need to find a turn to kind of speed things up though. So Sona here. And then maybe the cat in the back and just pray. All right, let's see. Because not enough point tempo. I know Bitcoin. I know. I probably should have done the play with Mr. Plus was letting me know. But start lower. Appreciate that sub on YouTube. So we're up to 2. Keep in mind, they can't do anything. Oh, and the Sabo coming down. I think we have to defy this, funny enough. So that's 2 defies, 1 Sabo. I will rebuke if she decides to come in. We do have to play around hard bargain, but at this point, actually, no. What am I talking about? Rebuke. I'll just simply push it back with the Zealous. Wait, he doesn't have DA. He's not at 9 runes anymore. So Mind Spitter. All right, it is what it is. Can't do nothing about that. Starcross is actually a super good counter. Elder Dragon. Leo, I was playing Starcross, but it ended up being that I didn't have enough cards on my side to benefit from it. But originally I did have Starcross as 2 in the sideboard. But it just wasn't feeling too good against Elder Dragon regardless. I mean, it did feel good against Elder Dragon, but as the overall package of Aurora, it didn't feel that great. And IDK was going to turn into a lot of your streams, but I don't know if I've ever seen you play. Kind of have seen the main action. I'm saying IDK. Okay. So that goes through unless, wait. I think we do force them out. We do put the MF back in hand. So I'm super low on runes, but if he doesn't draw an Aurora, maybe I'm okay. So we go 1 up. Tap to draw for Vex. Oh, we drew the other acceptable losses. Not the worst. Not the worst. Push up the kitty cat. And then recycle one ready for... So Nami here. Push up the cat. Go to 4. Recycle 1. And then untap and then pass. Guys, we're like slowly getting there, but I don't think we actually get there. I mean, he's out of DA range. He's at 8 right now. You can't play Elder Dragon. The best you could do is another Mind Splitter. I think might be his best bet. I will accept it. If he goes in for a Conquer, I will do it on a Showdown. And I will stun as well. So chat, I am out. I am out of options. Luckily, I'm Vex drawing 2. Hopefully, he doesn't have a hard bargain, because maybe that would. Maybe I should have started with Existential Dread. So tap and 4 for mobilize. Everything goes. So he has the DA most likely next turn. So draw 1 here. Go to 6 and chat. We're just looking for the double hold. Can we get it? I mean, we have a stun. If he doesn't have DA, hide Eve. Yeah, I could hide Eve, but the question is where? I guess in the abandoned hole, because the kitty cat might not stay around too long. Wait, Leo, real quick, let me know, why do you think on the cat? Why do you think on the cat? She only triggers on my turn. Are you confused? Because she only triggers on my turn. Oh, Leo, I see where you're cooking. You're cooking. You're cooking. All right, let's do it. Yeah, if he is dragon, and then I have a stun pushback. All right. You know, I'll take it. Chat figured out a line that for some reason I couldn't see at this time. We'll blame it being around 10 p.m. my time. But let's go ahead and pass. Want to play a game after this one? Sorbroy, I was just supposed to go live for about 2 hours. I think we're over 4 hours currently. So unfortunately, I'm going to call it a day. But I will be back tomorrow, chat. So we'll be back with a little bit more set 3 action mañana. But for today, it might be it. I'm going to go ahead and try to play this. Chat, no hard bargain, please. Okay, no hard bargain. Mañana some more action, chat. That is right. That is right. I'm going to try to do a whole lot more streams going in the future just because I have a bit more time on my hands. And it's set 3, right? Set 3 is one thing that gets me going. And maybe that sounds a little bit weird, but it really does. Like, I was a bit burned down on set 2. So this is kind of like a huge, what's the word? Rejuvenation, right? At least on my side. MF can't move, daddy. Oh, MF can't move, papi. Oh, MF can't move. Uh-oh, chat. He forgot. We might have cooked him. We might have cooked him. And that is how we end the stream. We said Aurora game 1. Okay, you could take that. But our sideboard, I told you guys at the beginning of the stream, we're specifically sideboard exactly for this matchup. Acceptable losses. Adaptatron after Adaptatron. Wasn't going to win, likely. I'm going to just tell him crazy games. And that Eve is probably from last 2 games. Very fun. GG's. All right, guys, we'll call it a day. Is the worst matchup for you two? Yeah, Swordboy, I have the sideboard in that matchup because Vex is so slow. Maybe some of your guys' decks was audacious or something, but my Vex is currently so slow. You're playing into the MF Aurora's game, so that's why the whole sideboard is almost dedicated to that one deck. It just so happens that the other, Adeptatron's not that bad into some of the other decks as well either. How's the deck matchup versus Aurelia? Hey, Zeus, I have no idea. I don't think it's that bad because Aurelia wants to move as you get going. Or what I mean by that is like Aurelia wants to move as she drops a unit. But the Vex kind of stops that game plan, right? Even though she's stunned, they just can't move. So even if they have like a GA already established, they can't play Aurelia, attach it, and move because Vex says they can't move this turn. So I don't think it's the worst. But Aurelia's Aurelia, right? She could almost be any deck with the right hand. What do you think the meta is looking like next sec? So, boy, I'm not totally confident if you ask me right now, but ask me about a week. I think in a week's time, I should be able to play enough games to know what feels good. But from what I hear, Vex feels pretty good. I wouldn't put her at like S tier or anything. I'm not even sure if there's a true S tier for set 3. I'm sure there is. I'm sure people are cooking right now. But I've heard really good things about LeBlanc. I heard really good things about what other deck am I thinking about? I mean, there's probably some set 2 legends that are still doing good in set 3, but LeBlanc from set 3 looks good. Vex looks good. Kha'Zix, I think, is a sleeper pick. I think in the right hands, you're going to see Kha'Zix really pop off. Can you drop the list? Yeah, chat, before I head on out, let me go ahead and drop the list for you guys. Here, I'll just open it. Do I even have it another tab? I'll just open it here. All right, chat, that is the list. We'll go back to our little intermission scene for the time being, but that's going to be everything for me. If you're wondering if there's any cards behind my head, there is not any cards, so feel free to screenshot. That's what I'm working with right now. We probably are going to add some charms, so don't ask me what cards I'm taking out for charms. I haven't figured that out, but after the couple, I think we played like 6, maybe 7 games today. I think we need some charms, so I might be looking at that block. I might be looking at the Deflect Yordle for some charms, but we'll see. I'll probably adjust the deck for tomorrow, but that is everything for today. Like I said, we have 2 tournaments coming up if you guys want to play. If you guys are on our Discord, if not, exclamation point Discord. But we have a set 3 more casual 4 rounds of Swiss tournament on Friday. And then we have our usual weekly tournament on Saturday, which is normally 5 rounds of Swiss cut to top 4. But that's going to be set 2 meta, meaning the Leo meta with the bans and stuff. Because we threw a vote and apparently 400 of you guys voted. And it was split down the middle. You guys caught me off guard. I was like, how is that possible out of 400 players? 50 of you guys wanted to play in the Leo meta. And then 50 of you guys wanted to play in set 3. So I kind of decided, let's just have both, right? We're getting all those dos. Let's go ahead and play both of them out. All right, chat, but that is everything for today. Like I said, I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know if I'm going to be running Vex again, but part of me wants to just keep the train going. I want to keep figuring her out. It feels good so far. And we only lost to, I believe, a Jax player. And then there was another game. It was the Vex mirror match, right? So we're losing to a couple counter decks. But yeah, guys, I'll be back tomorrow. I don't know an exact time, so just pay attention when the little thing says I'm live. Till then, I'll catch you guys on the next time. All right, take care, guys.